After the storm had passed, the roads were impassable. That filled with debris and even fallen trees, and water covered everything. There was so much work to do. Repairing bridges, clearing tunnels, hauling turbines through the rubble, driving trucks through the muck, hauling water across the floods. It was lots and lots and lots of cargo. They built a dam up private to regulate the water flow. It took months to assemble the massive machine in a separate facility. We had to haul it in 3 pieces. Over bridges, through tunnels, past the turbine, through the rubble, driving trucks through the muck, hauling water across the floods. It was lots and lots and lots of cargo.
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We're back here again in Solace Bay, doing our thing. Give me a second, I forgot to oh, what? Uh-oh. Did I? Hold on, that's not right. Sorry, give me a second. I need to update the title and that sort of stuff in Twitch, which I've kind of got to do because it still says I'm playing docked. But yeah, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Yeah, why is that not saved? Okay, never mind. Copy, paste. I've had a pretty good day. You know, a regular Wednesday. It's been a short week. We had a public holiday on Monday, which means I don't have as much time to do the shit that I normally do. We might as well stream the kick as well. But yeah, ready to get into it. We've had some fun, bit of fun playing docked. We will probably be finishing that next Monday. Well, we'll have one more episode. Well, if it takes 2 episodes, it'll take 2 episodes, but I don't think it will. I think it'll probably just be 1, depending on if the game locks us out or anything dumb like that. And yeah, then maybe we'll do some out of ore the week after. I'm not sure. So, plan for today is to click this thing over here And while I'm doing that, yeah, plan for today is grab the vehicles from Solace Bay here. We've got a couple to grab, and then we've got one that we can't yet. So there's the CK1500, sorry, the CLT 9000 in the swamp that needs to be recovered, but that contract's not till like near the end. So, at least I think. So we're going to have to do that a little bit later, but we've got this Lodestar, we're going to get the Buddy, we've got the Ankh, and then we've got a Scout 800 that we need to do. So I think it's time just to get into it. Now, I've made some slight tweaks to this trailer and to the saddle on the Derry. So hopefully we don't get the same weird locking issues that we were having the other day. But yeah, it's been fixed. It should be fixed now down under. I fixed it just before. Hopefully it is sorted. So hopefully we don't get any weird things going on with it. It's a shame that it's night because we can't see anything. But yeah, let's just start by attempting to grab. Okay, that was the wrong one. Grab the Lodestar. And I guess we'll find out when we start driving it. Okay, that's not perfect, but whatever. It's because it's trying to steer towards me and I'm not completely straight. And then once this sorts itself out, we will pack the trucks and trailers. Pack trucks and trailers, and then we'll get going. Now, we do have some fuel and some repairs at the heavy scout carrier, or the large scout carrier, which is just up the hill here. So we might just bring the LTI down to top us up. So we're going to need 320 litres of fuel. Okay. Yeah. Now also, I've made a tweak. Clawhone was kind enough to send me some updates for the Oshkosh. Sorry, for the Derry special. To give it the super heavy tires, which I was going to do, but he also has some suspension changes. So we're going to give that a go, see how much better or worse it is. Actually, it's not going to be worse, but see how much better it is. Let me see. Refuel. We need 350. Let's quickly duck and we'll just grab fuel from the fuel station. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's something that you'll really notice when just cruising around. It'll be when you've got like heavy cargo, I think will probably be noticeable. So like, you know, the heavy trailers and that sort of stuff. So we'll probably do at least one more heavy trailer with the Derry special. Like I said, I wouldn't mind using the Elephant. We haven't really used the Elephant much. Especially since we haven't really used it at all since the update. Since its balance, like the center of mass was changed. Ooh. Go, Mr. Drifter. Now this trailer needs to go to the metalwork, so we don't need to do it yet. So yeah, we'll hold off. This will be better than bringing the HEMTT up. So yeah. Right, oh yeah, I need to claim tea time. Give me a second. Of course, I've got the tea right in front of me. Tea time. Redeem. Night time. Night time. And of course, no sound. Annoying. Seems the first redeem's like that. The first like redeem of the day. I wonder if it's no. I think it's just the first redeem of the day of the tea time, right? Because the stretch will do the same thing. Like it might not play the clip. Whoa, careful. I hope I wrote that down, that sand. That's for the national park. Oh, bonk. That needs a mesh fix. Naked Dave has a mesh fix for a bunch of things. Like falling power lines and things like that, and bridges that are like, have a gigantic invisible hitbox. Definitely need a mesh fix for the on-the-ground excavators. Like almost a meter longer than the actual thing. So you're like, oh, I can drive past there, and then, yeah, you can't. Right, refuel. Scout carrier to the dairy special, and then we'll also go the trunk spare supplies as well and top it up. And this can go get fuel again if it needs to. Oh, also repair. Sorry, repair from Scout Service Trailer to the Dairy Special. Sweet. Essentially, once this is out of repair parts, which is pretty close, we'll probably take it. Although having a bit of additional fuel here is not a bad idea. Like, it's not like it's far from the petrol station, but yeah. All right. Let's go, Dr. HEMTT Brown. Hold on, let me, what was it called? It's not the road to loneliness, the way home. Oh, the way home, where are we? Down the bottom. Also, hold on, the fuel supply is in town, right? We need to remember to bring one fuel back with us. Maybe when we grab the yank for... Maybe, we'll see. Hey Nick, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy hump day. How's your day going? Right, let's have a sip of tea. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Twitch, a rare sighting of neighbour in their natural habitat, streaming SnowRunner's brutal mode. Their chat ecosystem buzzes with Virgin McTickleton's call to arms for benefactors, ensuring the survival of frosty tools. Meanwhile, down under 1997, spots an amusingly ironic title in the snowy landscape of Union Strike. A day in the life of neighbour's frosty adventure. Yeah, Union's been on strike's not the name of it anymore, though. I updated that. Oh, that's all right. Okay, it's holding high. The trailer's definitely better like this. G'day Vic, how you doing, mate? Because I modified the trailer, but I also modified the saddle on the truck. Because I don't know if it will have issues with other trucks as well. I just hope it's not like too loose. Because if it's too loose, then it'll tip side to side. And cargo could unpack. It seems like the Zix 536A, no, yeah, 5368 has a bit of a loose saddle. Yeah, like I said, I didn't notice it on the Cat 7045C, but like I was only in Ontario and I didn't use it too much, so I guess we'll see. Speaking of saddles, someone made a mod to automate open and close of the saddle on the twin steer. To automate it, really? Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Because yeah, I've made mine so I can open it with a winch. What's the name? You won't be able to post a link, but what's the name of that mod? Or even if you chuck it in the modding chat on the Discord, I'd be keen to check that out. I don't think I'll use the saddle, like, because I use the saddle twin steer here in hard mode, which I probably shouldn't have done. I probably should have left it for brutal mode. But I wanted to just use the twin steer in hard mode. Because I've also modded mine so to do like some logging add-ons and things like that from another mod. Now, I'm going to quickly... Where exactly are we going? Oh, it's all the way down to the end. Oh, not quite. Okay. Yeah, we'll go this way. I just need to remember. Up to there, and then we'll be turning around and coming back. And coming back to get the buddy. I don't think it'd be close fitting both on. Actually, I probably could fit both on if I move the Lodestar forward. Oh, maybe I'll do that. And then the Lodestar will disappear and yeah. Also, I should be able to steal fuel out of the Lodestar as well. There we go, that's the end of my tea. Hey, Lego man. How you doing, mate? Happy Wednesday. Post link on Discord. Nice. I'll check it out. Not bad. Can't sleep though. Oh, that's not great. Is it just brain not turning off? Yeah, I've been pretty good. Been enjoying some SnowRunner. Been enjoying Docked. Also some Out of Ore. And work was good today. Short week, which is nice. But it does kind of mess the week up, but that's all right. It's good to have a day off. Works well, just don't try to auto load anything. Yeah, that's the same as with my one. So is it in the actions menu? Like under operate, you can do it. I wonder, so one of the things that I noticed with when it's a winch point, when you go through gateways, it flips back up, flips back away. The trailer still stays attached though. Out of the operate menu. Okay, nice. Awake at 3:15, up at 4:15. Yeah, that is tough. I don't sleep very well normally either, so I definitely get that. A manual and an auto option, really? I haven't tried gateways yet. Yeah, so the trailer still stays attached and it doesn't seem to affect anything. It's just, yeah, the saddle flips back up the other way. But I don't know what, like if it's an automatic thing, I don't know what'll happen. So I guess that's something to potentially test, right? Hold on, I just want to manually grab this from... Oh, fuck. Hold on, change the camera. I thought there were ones on the side as well. It's fine, that one will do. I think it's got two at the front. I just can't quite see the other one. I just wanted to get around this corner is all. Ooh, okay. Oh no. Winch. Damn it. Shit. Why am I hauling a truck? Because I got to deliver it. Ah, bugger. How far away is the Pinnacles at the gateway? The Freightliner's at the gateway as well. What's the Freightliner? Is it coming in? Ooh, where were these bricks going? For a separate truck. You'll definitely try to edit into the stock twin steer. Yeah, yeah. That's really annoying. I forgot where these bricks were going. Give me a sec. Spreadsheet. Solace Bay 2. Making inroads. Okay. Oh, you've still got to get this watchtower. Might do that in a minute. Let's go drop this off. We'll also, because we. Ooh, I could grab that. We'll grab Packy's sand while we're at it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. Hey, Billy Joe Jim Bob. There's a HEMTT. Yeah, the dairy special. Dairy special is a HEMTT. Oshkosh. I was expecting it to potentially do that, but I was hoping that the trees might be solid enough to keep me upright. Big cow's working. Yeah, it's okay. It's so I've made a tweak with the assistance of Gorhone. So it's kind of supposed to be like the US equivalent of the Mastodon, right? But and it was, but then the Mastodon got given super heavy tires, so 600 weight tires, which makes it like really, really, really good at hauling heavy stuff, and the Derrick didn't. So we've tweaked it so that it does have the super heavy tires, but it still has like one of the flaws that it has is that it's a little bit tippy, and then the engine's not super powerful and things like that. And I think that's actually pretty balanced, right? Because obviously the Mastodon is a paid DLC truck. You know, it's probably tied for one of the best, like the best truck in the game. But the Derry will be better, but still not, I wouldn't say overpowered. It'll just be better for heavy stuff. Yeah, the trailer. I've updated the that's another thing I might mention to Elliot. I've updated, although it won't work for this trailer, I've updated the asphalt settings on all the tires on the trucks, but I haven't done it for the trailer tires. But mod trailer tires might have their own value, so then, yeah. Like the trucks still slide a little bit, but it's not like driving on ice when the roads are dry like this, which is nice. Like they kind of slide at high speed, which makes sense, right? Especially if you're running off-road tires, you'd expect like you can't just drive around a corner at full throttle. But yeah, the Scout trailers are really bad for it. Definitely should have made the center of gravity lower. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I know Zing doesn't like it. Zing's had some bad times in the Dairy Special, but I've had some good times. Like, yeah, I really enjoyed, the most I used it was in North Carolina. I used it for all the heavy trailer stuff, and I really enjoyed it. But North Carolina's not like a particularly tricky region in terms of tippiness. Here I've been okay. I've tipped it over twice. No, wait. I think it might be all the flips, actually. It's at least 5. of the flips have been the dairy special, because like both, like the first two and then the second two, that it fell over like within 30 meters of each. Like I uprighted it and then drove like 30 meters down the road and then I flipped again. That's funny. This trailer mod, yeah, this is the pack trailer. PACK. Oh, they better not need cement or anything like that for here. Okay, wooden planks. Oh, where's that? Damn it, I had a wooden planks here. I thought I bought all the wooden planks for this place, but there's only one there. Interesting. Give me a second. Making inroads. Bricks are done. Package sand is done. Oh, we need like a, okay, we need 11 wooden planks, but yeah, I've already got one, so we're gonna need to bring 10. That's cool. Cool, it's cool. Okay, so we're gonna go get fuel. We'll get one fuel, and then we'll go get, how much sand do we actually, oh, the sand needs to go to the other map though. Yeah, we can do that. Ooh. I didn't know there was a truck sound at the warehouse. We need 3 package sand for the national park, but I think I have that, right? What was it for? Hold on, let me check. Package sand. I think we just need 1 for the national park. I thought we had the rest of it. For strategic supplies, water, which is I'm looking for it. Strategic supplies. It's for later. I remember that. Strategic supplies, right, which is 3 package sand. Oops, wrong button. National Park. I don't think it's there. Is it in here? Yeah, yep. So 1 more package sand for here. That's fine. Okay. And then, okay, so we'll go grab a fuel before I forget. What do we got in city storage? We've got consumables, and that one is solar panels. Right, we'll look at that in a minute. G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? Happy Wednesday. How long it is, it should have been wider or a lower COG low. Well, I mean, like it should be pretty close to being the correct width for like real life, right? And a narrow, long truck that's quite heavy would probably have a high-ish center of gravity in real life. So I'm okay with it being kind of tippy, right? Like that's kind of realistic. You can't, like, not everything can have like a -1 center of gravity. Make them unflippable, like. Hey Ethan, how you doing, mate? Actually, what other fuel do we need? We need 2. Ooh, we need 2 fuel for here. Okay, let me see where the other fuel is. And then we need 4. Yeah, 4 for the mountains. Okay, we might grab, because we should be able to grab all the fuel and all the sand for the mountains. Even if we don't deliver them, we can bring them. Ooh. Damn it. Bonk. All right, give me a sec. Fuel. We need 4. Where'd it go? We need 4 for timely delivery. And then 1 for Road to Loneliness. And 1 for Forest Watch. Road to Loneliness is this one. And then Forest Watch. Did we have Forest Watch unlocked? Forest Watch, I have a feeling it goes up to near where we are. Forest Watch. It is. Ooh, wait, hold on. Fuel. And then solar panels. The solar panels go down there, though. I'm going to forget, though. Solar panels. Service spare parts. Like we could technically bring all that stuff, but we still need to do. Nah, I'm gonna forget. So let's not. I will check the other solar panels though, if there's something that we can like deliver now. There's only 1 for here, but again, there's 2 for the mountains. Hold on, fuel was 4, yeah. Cargo. 2, 3. Four. Last one. Five. Right. Let's go to the solar panels. So we've got 2 solar panels and then 5. Yeah, that's perfect. That's 12 slots. 5. Morning Quant 1 and morning Tesla. How's it going? Welcome in, both of you. Actually, sorry, I just remembered I need to do this. It'll take me a second. I just need to have a quick drink. This might be a little tough to upright the dairy, just where it is. There's not a lot of space to the north of it, or, you know, uphill of it. Oh, hold on. Gone past solar panels. What's Dr. HEMTT Brown? Dr. HEMTT Brown is the HEMTT. The dairy special is a Oshkosh HEMTT. That's the name that we gave it. So Back to the Future reference. I forget what HEMTT stands for. It's like heavy equipment and military transport or something. But there's two T's. Alright, first stop. That's the handbrake button from out of ore. Solar panels. Oh, actually, I just remembered. So 3... Ooh. Okay, I've got another thing I now need to do. There's 3 wooden planks that need to be delivered. And they're spawned. Ooh, that means... we're going to quickly go do them, get them first. And then we'll come back. Oh, there's a I didn't realize there's a trailer store here. Interesting. Right, 2 T's because HEMTT. No, it actually has 2 T's. Like the Oshkosh HEMTT has 2 T's. Do I still have it open? I don't. I forget. Yeah, I forget what HEMTT stands for. Alright, because yeah, these are 3 wood planks that we don't need to bring from the other map. They need to be delivered to near where we're going, so... but I'll put them on the bottom. I'll rearrange these. Actually, I'll do that now. Unpack cargo. Shit, I forget where the solar panels were going. Wait, no, it's not solar panels. It's... oh, they're going to the other map. Never mind. Yes, the other map. Oh, come on, camera. Google says it stands for Heavy Expanded Mobility Tactical Truck. Sounds about right. And then, because the HET, which is the Dairy Longhorn 4, I think is a heavy equipment transport. G'day Punch, how you doing? Good early evening. Thank you. 6:15 PM. Right, that's all the cargo packing we need to do, and we won't stack these great. I'll stack them better in a sec. Here you go, Twitch ads are now running. Who was the enterprising Wisconsin salesman? We should ask Zing. Who revolutionized the daily routine of millions with the invention of the safety razor in 1901. Ooh. Was it like, well, it's not going to be Penn Gillette. He is a magician, but I'm guessing, is it Gillette? Maybe? I don't know if that's the first safety razor. Something Gillette. Yeah, sounds right. Is this 6-lot trailer an off-road trailer? You mean from the off-road trailer pack? No, this is from the pack trailer pack, P-A-C-K. Alright, let's talk right. Could be Bic. Could be. Hey, Sarah, how's it going? Been a while since we've seen you. How are things? So you were watching a documentary called The Green River Serial Killer. 60 plus women killed. Commentator said when he stopped the killings, he went to work as a painter. What? Oh, in the Kenworth truck facility. Is he making C500s? I mean, was he making C500s? I mean, I guess they know who he is, right? If they know where he went to work. Or who he was, they could be dead. Might have got the old capital punishment. I was going to say corporal punishment. The man behind the smooth innovation of the safety razor in 1901 was none other than King Camp Gillette. That's a fucking great name. King Gillette. A little ostentatious from the parents, but oh my god, wrong handbrake button again. Alright, detached trailer. You come out. We were right about the Gillette. That was a good guess. Oh god damn it. Hold on, let's try this again. Your razors are King Gillette. Nice. All right, give me a sec. Solar panels. It was one for weathered advisory and one for finishing touch, right? And then one for Forest Watch. Yeah. So we just need the two. We'll get the other one later. It's like I said, I'll forget about them and I'll have to come get them anyway. I thought King was the brand or a sub of Gillette. It could be, yeah. I mean, I guess it is possible that the King Gillette's different to the Gillette brand. Like, it's unlikely, but possible. It could be like, you know, was sold off or something like that. Actually, I saw a Gillette ad today. Hold on. Third one. Wait. No, we only need two. We don't need the third. We'll just leave it. Stalker in. I've been using a method to watch what's it called? Gold Rush, right? Season 1, because it's not available here. Only season 11 onwards is available here. And so I've been getting Danish ads on like my YouTube. And which is fine. Like I ignore them just as much as I ignore the English ads. And I don't remember, like the only other non-English speaking country I've been to is Mexico, and I didn't really watch any TV there, right? But yeah, so like the ads will be in Danish. But obviously the brand name isn't, and then the tagline isn't either. So it'll be like the Gillette ads, it's like, you know, I won't try and impersonate the Danish, but or the Danish language, but it'll be like Danish, you know, and then it'll be Gillette, the best a man can get, in English at the end, which I think is just fucking hilarious. Now, one of these fuel was going somewhere. Oh yeah, there. Better double check. So fuel. We might quickly just run to drop the fuel off while we're here. That's not a bad idea. I guess not that far out of the way. Oh, when you was the AFL commercials are all Aussie stuff. It's freaking awesome because all you see normally are other Canadian ones. Yeah, it's funny, right? Australian ads are different. I mean, obviously different products, but like especially I've been to the US. I've been to New Zealand as well and Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea is interesting because they get Chinese televisions, TV stations as well as Australian ones, plus their own. Yeah, so New Zealand ad broadcasting is very similar to Australian, so the ads are fairly similar. Obviously, the accent's slightly different, but in the US, just the format of the ads and that sort of thing is different to here. It's weird. It's like when you watch the Super Bowl commercials, right? It's like those commercials wouldn't play here in Australia, even if they're products that we would sell here. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah. Or call McDonald's Macca's. Yeah, Maccas. That's so funny, right? That took a while though. We used to call it Macca's when I was in primary school, elementary school. So in the mid to late 90s, we called it Macca's. I remember the first time someone said Macca's, not in front of, but was talking to a teacher. And they're like, "Oh, we went to Macca's," and the teacher was like, "What the fuck is Macca's?" And then we had to explain what it's McDonald's. Oh. But yeah, it's probably only the last 10 years, maybe 15, that they've embraced the name Macca's. It's what do they call it in Denmark? In Denmark, there's something else they call it as well. Hold on, can I Google it? Because I saw a McDonald's ad as well. What do they call McDonald's in Denmark? Yeah, Macken. Commonly nicknamed Macken, Maccen. And that was on the ad too. That was a couple of days ago I saw that and I was like, oh, it's like our Macca's. But yeah. Oh, I should probably, well, it's a task, right? Is it boarding time or parking lot? Boarding time, yes. We've got 3 little houses that we've got to deliver shit to. Yeah, Mickey D's is another one. Or you call it McD's, but yeah, Mickey D's is also another nickname. But that's not really been embraced by McDonald's Corporation for their advertising. I just want to drive kind of steady. Being cool. Yeah, it is kind of cool. It's interesting to see, right? I'm not seeing the trailer mod. It's from No, it's not TWM. Unfortunately, I don't have it in the list of mods. But if you just search for Pack, P-A-C-K, you should be able to find it. Now this can be a little tippy. Just this turn, so... Nope, no, don't jump down there. I should have honked at these cars before, but that's fine. And then I need to make sure I tick off boarding time, otherwise I'll accidentally bring and craft more than I need. Because we haven't crafted the... Well, we've crafted a couple of planks, but not all of them. Also, what? Oh, it's the gateway. I was like, what's the up arrow for? Sweet. All right, give me a sec. Let me just... Hey, Cream. How are you? Oh, Cream, sorry. You got a store called Bunnings. Oh, it's called Bunnings. Coming down to... Yeah. It's a hardware store. It's basically the only big brand hardware store left in Australia. We used to have like Mitre 10 and Home Hardware and that sort of stuff, but they've kind of been taken over. Like, yeah, Bunnings is kind of like Home Depot if we're talking US. Bunnings, right? That's all right. Hold on. Yeah, come down to Bunnings. So Bunnings is great, and they have all the hardware you could pretty much ever need, and they obviously serve trades as well. So you can get timber, and as a tradie you get discounts and things like that. Sorry, a tradie is a tradesman. They also do fundraising every weekend. Usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and sometimes Thursdays, where community groups come and cook a sausage sizzle to raise money. And Bunnings, essentially, they do it for free, right? It's part of their like charitable donations thing. So they provide the space, and you provide like the meat and the drinks and that sort of stuff, and they're obviously covered with insurance and whatnot. And yeah, it's like a bit of an Australian thing, right? You go to Bunnings on the weekend, you've got to grab a sausage sandwich or two, or three, or four, depending if you've got kids or not. So yeah, and it can, depending on the time of year and the day, it can really make a lot of money for a community group. So we used to do it with my American football club. My mum does it with her tennis club. Essentially, you have to like apply for it, and you go into like it's not like a raffle, but like a draw. Like they schedule in months in advance because they don't have unlimited spots and that sort of thing, because there's only so many weekends in a year. But yeah, it's a very Australian thing, is to have a sausage sandwich at Bunnings. Shows their commercials nearly every... Yeah. They're a pretty big company. I wonder if... No. We'll go this way. Is there Costco? There is. We're getting more of them. So I think Canberra was the second Costco. The first one was in Sydney. But most of the major cities have a Costco. So Canberra, Sydney, Melbourne, I assume probably Brisbane. I was a Costco member for a while, but it's a bit far. It's like half an hour drive, which I mean is not super far. but like I didn't go, never went there enough for it to really really be worth it. But like my brother, he's a member. They go out there and do fan. Like when I'm just shopping for myself, like I've still got, like when I moved into my house, I went out there, right? Or moved into my, like when I bought my apartment. And so I bought like, is it 250 like red Solo cups? I was like, oh, I have a housewarming, and like when people come over, we'll use Solo cups, and then I don't have to wash up. I haven't opened the pack. It actually might be more than 250. It might be 1,000. It's sitting over there actually, but yeah. And like it took me so long to get through my 50 meters worth of chucks. I don't think. Can I get through there? I can. There is a path there too. Oh, I don't like it. 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 Okay, we got it. Well, that's the thing. I don't have a lot of what. I have a lot of friends, but I don't have people over very often, right? So, like I said, I've never opened them. It is a lot of Solo cups. But I was like, yeah, if I have people over, they can drink out of the Solo cups, then I don't have to wash up. And just chuck them in the bin. Maybe I'll keep him for another like nine years, and my nephew can use them for his 18th birthday party or something. They'll be like 20 years old then. They're older. Actually, they're older than my nephew. Sweet. Ooh, I forgot to check how much percentage we had at the start. And I don't want to check now because you guys will see. To guess the percent. If someone wants to go back to the end of the last episode, we might see. Otherwise, it's all right. Now we've got 4 fuel and 2 of those, and then we need 5 package sand. We have 1 crazy game of beer pong, yeah. Yeah, the red plastic cups, the ones that you see in like, it's not Solo branded, but it's like those Solo cups, the ones that you see in like teen movies when they're playing beer pong. Like people, I assume, use them for like tailgating and that sort of stuff. I've been tailgating when I was in the US. Guess, yeah, we'll go this way. %. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Tesla. Now, oh, I wonder, is the buddy damaged? That's a good question. You think it needs repairs? Actually, it might tell us in the contract. Oh, it's a task. That's all right. Just because I've got some repairs here. I'm a little bit too far away from it in the Oshkosh to repair it. That's all right. Once we get up here, we can check, and I mean, I do have repairs on the HEMTT. It might be actually damaged though. Like it might not be part of, like we might not have to repair it as part of the contract, but it might be damaged. We'll find out. Also this shitty river crossing. I just need to get to a point where I can get to that tree up there. Oh, is it that far over? All right. There we go, got it. I think it's not often that the tasks, I could be wrong. I say it's not often that the tasks need to be repaired. Is it contracts? But I could be completely wrong about that. No, I'm definitely wrong about that. I'm pretty sure the Don in season 17 is not a contract and that needs repairs. Because most of the vehicle recoveries are tasks, not contracts. We'll go this way. Will she grab high? She will. Damn it. Yeah, 50-50 is right, we'll find out. It's probably not worth, although that repair thing only has like, I'll think about it. It's only got like 23 repair points left in it, but to get to the repair points in the Scout, oh, I should have, now that I think about it, I should have towed the Earth Roamer across that crossing. That water crossing is going to be a bit shit. I mean, we did do a drive through it before, but it hadn't been torn up by other trucks. We'll be right. We'll be fine. You don't need to bring anything with the body, it's mint. Okay, it's just the body's damaged. It could take a bit of damage on the towing. Oh, it should be okay. Also, I just redeemed a stretch and it didn't do the animation. That sucks. All right, I'm gonna have a stretch in a sec. It also didn't make any noise, which is kind of annoying. Like if it's not going to play the clip, then I'd like it to make noise, but if it's going to play the clip, I don't want it to make noise. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. That's the perfect time to have a stretch. And top my water up as well if we want to do a hydrate, maybe. There we go, perfect for Mick. Hydrate. When the Twitch ads are running, I will top my water up and I'll have a stretch. How's the music for you guys? Is it too quiet? It's quite quiet on my end, but that just could be in my mix. Made a noise, but no clip. Yeah, it seems to do that. It's not always, but it seems like the first time you redeem something on the stream, it won't do it. Music seems fine. Okay, nice. So I'll leave it as is. It's just the mix in my headphones because I can adjust the channel separately in my headset. Sounds good. No worries. Lord 80s. How's the underworld going this fine Wednesday? More souls needed. Fair enough. Got to get your quota in. Nope. I was winching. I was fucking winching. Oh my god. Oh, you son of a bitch. It broke. Whatever I was winching to broke. Oh, crap. They're right here. Oh. My god. Not just SnowRunner things. I was gonna say I could go get logs, but it's all the way in the other map. Oh, actually. We could bring the Paystar. That's technically closer. This is just through the gateway and then down the road. Yeah, let's bring the Paystar. Right, Twitch ads are now running. Let me top my water up and have a stretch. Ugh, man, it's kind of annoying. Water has been gotten. Stretched a little bit. Stretch a little bit more. Hydrate. Sunday driving on a Wednesday. Yep. I'm one of those assholes. Ugh. Fucking driving in the fast lane. Ugh. Slowly in the fast lane. Okay. Nice. Let's get to the gateway. Ooh. The other thing I was considering was using the pinnacle, and then just ducking to grab that logging trailer, and then coming via the north to the logging station in the mountains. But ooh. Since this is here, okay, we can do that. It's a shame it doesn't have any repair parts on it. We can swing by the repair station to give us some repairs since the suspension's almost completely knackered. Evening, Ian. Son of a biscuit. Uh-oh. Okay, nope. Let's try that again. I was going to go across there at full speed, but then I realized, no, if I flip this, I'm fucked. Yeah. Especially down into there. That's like pull the elephant out or the Zix out or something like that. Right, let's go, big turgid purple dildo. How girthy and meaty this thing is. She's got girth and she's got length. You know what that looks like? It looks like a big purple specific. Yeah, it's a big turgid purple dildo. That's its official name. Not just a name that I gave it. That's actually the official name from Sabre themselves. Okay, settle. Don't flip right here. I was going to drive up on the dry land, but it might be a little bit far. I didn't realize there was that little cliff, little embankment.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
Hey, the drop. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Nice to chat live. Well, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. How's your day going so far, mate? All drive off. Get this busted up right. You maybe? Heavy winch for the win. Ooh. Oh, she did all the cargo stayed in. Oh. That cargo. While we're here, we might as well refuel from that. Change truck. Right. Diff lock on. All drive on. Got the late shift this week, so it's 8:55 a.m. Nice. Well, hopefully day has gone well so far. Refuel. Expand a fuel tank. FLD. I'm also thinking maybe it's worth going to the fuel station while we're here. We're kind of so close, right? And then we'll head back through to the other map. Help me turn, please. Thank you. Like I said, there's not a lot of space. We might still be okay. It's a bad angle. Okay, let's see. Probably from the trailer. Like there. I want a longer winch. We might have to... Oh my god, there's so many fucking winch points. Try the trailer once more. Yeah, it's going to do it. As long as I don't drive off the cliff myself. Right. Change truck. Right. Right, and I do have fuel to steal out of here. Hey TBL, how you doing? We should be able to, like, just... Okay, perfect. That'll do. Oh, we can pack it. Okay, cool. Restore crane. And I'm not going to pull the buddy with this. We'll grab it with the 5600 DS. We're just going to bring it up to this road. Get me like, thank you, man. Bring him up before you go home. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I get it. Ugh. It's going to be a bit shit. I don't know if there's going to be a good place to load the buddy onto this trailer. I guess we could chuck it on the bridge. That's actually not a bad idea. All right, let's leave you there. Let's jump in the 5600 TS. Just got to be careful not to drive off myself. Right, I know you're like, what the fuck is he doing? We're grabbing it from the back. Hitting it from the back. The big purple dildo. Right, we'll just drive it basically to the end. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Very special. This will be a little bit awkward because of the ground. So let's winch to help it turn to there. Right. Hold on, diff locker might help. Damn it. Oh my god, don't tip. That's not the handbrake. Oh. Damn it. Like I said, the ground is going to be causing me problems. Okay, trailer, don't fall off. Oh, I should be able to do this. This is stressful music too. Yeah. I need to go a bit further. What? Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Nope. Okay, that's okay. Oh, trailer, no. I mean, it's so close. That's not the handbrake. Hey, John. How are you? Happy Wednesday. All right, I think if we can just keep going. We're going to bump into it, but that's okay. Oh, and then we've hit that. Okay, yeah, stop. Handbrake. Right. Right, perfect. Like a glove. You might need to reverse a touch. Just because the winch length is not amazing. Like long trailer. Ugh, and then I've got to get this truck straight because the buddy will try and steer towards it. Oh, hold on. It is a cool trailer. This is the Caliber, but I've modified it. What? We can't reach the ones on the front? Why not? I've modified it so that it will work on high saddle. Are these okay? And then let's try the other side. Come on. There. That's the wrong one. Right, there we go. Definitely fits. Side axles, toggle tilt deck. And then hopefully these will repack. Back truck to trailers. Nice. Okay. Cool. It's always on the Canadian trucker. Yeah, I saw one of these like near my house one day. I've seen it on... Oh, they were using them on Gold Rush too. Season 1. I don't know if it's actually called a Caliber in real life, but that's the name TWM's given it. Oh, hold on. Before this drives away, let's top you up. Good morning, man. How's it going, mate? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Refuel. Oh, hold on. Let's take all the fuel out of the load star first. So yeah, the buddy's only half full. Hold on, change truck, repair, base star, load star. Okay, so the buddy's fully, just it had half fuel. Alright, cool. It was more of a flatbed, but it worked the same. Yeah, yeah, like the wheel, the axle sliding forward, and then the deck tilting. Right, refuel from expanded fuel tank to trunk spare supplies to me, not to the load star. Right, and the load star is, was it backing out of a dead end? Was that the one? No. The way home. And we're going up to here, up to the lonely house, right? The hell is that? The whole building just shook. And did you feel that? Was that an earthquake or was that something in the car park underneath my building? I thought it was my seat. It's like my it was very short. It kind of felt like, you know how like you're sitting in a multi-story car park, like on the top level, and then a car like drives past and goes over like the expansion joints. Kind of felt like that, but a little bit bigger. We don't really have that. I did look outside and the tree wasn't doing weird things. Although it is swaying from the wind, so... Like it was like a second and a half, 2 seconds. Like it wasn't like it was very long. Playing those massive spiders. No, spiders are harmless. We do get occasional earthquakes here. Nothing ever bad. I don't know what the highest earthquake on the Richter scale has been. It's definitely weird. I just felt it through where I was sitting though. Like I didn't notice the TV shaking or anything. Anyway, it's fine. If I just stop talking and the game stops playing, like I just like stop like this, then I've been taken. The aliens have got me. Let's done. Let's see if we can like just turn around here. We'll also bring the buddy forward a bit too. You know the drill, yeah. Send Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum and Randy Quaid. They'll save us. We had to come in 2 minutes. We'll get another trivia question. Nice. Rad scorpions. There was no flash of light, we'll be right. Oh yeah, I forgot this trailer. It's got weird clipping on the side of it. Like it's like there's a bar down the middle, and then obviously the wheels all clip, but then it clips through the sides, which is just annoying because then it gets caught on things really bad. Hey, Wonderbug, is this the Trans-Siberian Highway? No, this is Washington State. I mean, it's possible. Is Amur or Kola Peninsula in real life near the Trans-Siberian Highway? They are in Russia. Watch my Michigan start. Really different, but really nice. It was good fun. So, like I said in the description. Oh, sorry. Was this for hard mode or for brutal mode? Because both of those are not my starts. Gonna bring it up for a bit better weight distribution. Oh no, Amur maybe, yeah. Pack trucks and trailers. Brutal mode. Okay, yeah, so the brutal mode one was Zorsix's start, the way that he starts the region. And it worked quite well. I really enjoyed it actually. The start was like a lot of fun, and it's it was like do a bunch of scouting but not a ton. But then bringing the P16 back was cool. Like, I really like it. We'll be driving through the woods. Yeah. Yeah, and then the hard mode start was Zing start, before I knew who Zing was. He was in the chat for a little while too. He was one of the first people that really started watching me. And he was like, oh yeah, I got a YouTube channel. I was like, ah, cool. He's like, yeah, I play a lot of SnowRunner. I'm like, yeah, sweet. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, I might, you've been here for a few episodes. I might give you a follow. And then I load it up. I'm like, oh, I've watched one of your videos. I'm like, oh, this is the hard mode start. This is what I used to start my hard mode playthrough. Here you go. Twitch ads are now running. A German philosopher spent decades in exile in this bustling metropolis, researching his influential critique of capitalism. Which city was it? Well, tell me who the fuck it was. I'm guessing it's like New York City or Chicago or something. Look, when I think metropolis, I think of like US cities. A German philosopher. Give me their name. Karl Marx. Yeah, I guess because he was a Marxist, right? Well, he's like, critiquing capitalism, so yeah, the guy was probably Marx, but I don't know where he went. Like I said, Metropolis makes me think of like New York or Chicago. That's some big brain from me. Karl Marx was a Marxist. Great observation, buddy. You don't say. He was in England, okay. Oh, London, okay. Nice. Karl Marx wrote his seminal work, Das Kapital, while living in London. It does make a little bit more sense. Also, like, speaking out against capitalism and living in the US is a little bit ironic. Even back in the, what is it, like, the 50s? 40s? but 10 points for the drop. Actually, I think we can just cross here. Yeah, we can. G'day, Rooster. How you doing, mate? Coming in for the lurk till the young one is asleep. Oh, thank you much for the lurk. Hopefully, the Zeds come and catch him soon. Royal Rooster is off to make a cup of tea. Get me one too. And here's all. Thanks, man. Ooh. Always appreciate the support. Oh. See you lurking in the mud. Thanks for the support, says the bot. This shouldn't have the trouble that the fucking thing I had. You were born in East Germany. You got a lot of the shit at school. Fair enough. Ooh, a posture check. Thank you. I'll sit up. The other piece of useless info, the M58 Amur Highway sits on the far eastern end of the Trans-Siberian route and was the last piece of the route completed in 2010. Ah! Well, so yes, Amur is Trans-Siberian Highway. That could have been a cool... I mean, the launching of the rocket is cool. But with, you know... Oh, Jesus! Tree! Scared the shit out of me. Make me almost tip over. Like with all the like road building that's been in all the regions lately, like that could have been a cool thing. Is you're rebuilding or you're building the Trans-Siberian Highway in Amur. The nose is stuck. Is the problem. Get over that rock. And that's half the fuel already. There is fuel in that. I'm probably going to bring that shortly. It's low. It's a 3 slot, right? Yeah, so it's a low saddle. Would have been cool, almost like the Quebec. Yeah, so I'm thinking like almost like Quebec, or like even there's, I guess there's more road building. There's like road unblocking in season 17. And a SnowRunner return there for, yeah. That could be cool. Go back to a more, but do like, so have it as a more, but it's like different. Like Amur's a big region, right? Like a big area. It could be other parts of Amur. Like Amur 2.0. I'm just marking this, so I don't forget. Although I think it would be more fitting to go back to Michigan. I'm Sharkar with all its volcanoes. Amur is the river. Oh, right, it's the Amur River. I thought, because like Whole Peninsula is obviously a place, and I know Amur is a place, but I thought it might have been like a province or a state in Russia as well. I really do hope that season 20 is the end of SnowRunner, and that it's a really tough region. Like season 17 was nice and tough. But yeah, finish with a 4-map season, like you know, make it really hard, and not really hard with lots of cargo, but just like the terrain, like lots of thick mud and snow, but also tippy bits as well. Just send the game out on a bang. The next 2 regions can be easy. Yeah, go out with a bang. Exactly. Morablast province, yeah. Like you know, the final challenge of SnowRunner, just, but yeah, they'd have to like relook at their contract design and contract flow. Like it was a lot better in 17, but yeah, like I said, even though I didn't feel like the I want to get the hell out of here kind of feeling, I know a lot of people did, but I do think that a bunch of the contracts were tacked on at the end for no reason. 70% anymore on the NAI map to finish. Nice. NAI is my second favorite map after Duncan Bay in British Columbia. If you're looking for decent routes to assist, if that's the kind of thing that you're after, there's oh no, I haven't got it on the shit. I need to do it. I was about to say there's on the Discord, but I haven't finished them on the Discord. I got to finish Wisconsin. I did talk. It might have been Nuvik that I explained some of the ways through NAI the other day to take the rocket carrier and the construction semi-trailer. It is left, right? It is. The other day, a few months. Nah, someone the other day as well asked about it as well. I forget who it was. Mainly the person's favorite map. Yeah, so in terms of region, it's different, but individual map, NAI is my second favorite. City Warehouse is down there. Do I want... Where did you go? Oh, where do you go? I thought I'd unlocked the contract for this 3 slot. Wherever it is there. Maybe not. Yeah, Maine's in my top 5. I really like Maine. It's fun getting everything set up for NAI, scouting it out. Yeah, the route finding was really fun. Seeing what you had to be done and then getting all the trucks there ready to go. Yeah, it really was. Drowned order. There we go. After Forester's Den. Oh, okay. And they're both going to the mine. So what I was thinking was I'd grab, not the paystar, sorry. I'd go grab the sand, bring the FLD back, leave the trailer there, come grab that, and then deliver it, and then come back. But no, I'm not going to do that now. We are going to detach. Wait, no. We'll go deliver this first, and then we'll go get fuel. Yeah, I found the scouting in NI is a lot of fun, and I'm not a fan of scouting. There's a couple of regions where I like it, but I was like, yeah, the scouting around and like, ooh, okay, I probably can't drive there in a truck. Ooh, I might need to avoid that area. Like building it in your head. Also, did the auto scroll stop? No, it didn't. Oh, now it is. I bet because I've touched it. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay. Oh, yep, I did break the auto scroll. Stupid thing. I shouldn't have touched it. I should have left it. It said new chats at the bottom, but there was nothing there. And I was like, but it didn't say. Anyway, that's right. I think Wisconsin is your secret favorite. You loved all the backward trails. And there's 2 maps. Scouting NAI really felt like you were scouting for a reason, sussing out the land and the tuck. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing I like about Maine is the backward trails. Like, I did Maine. I've got to click in the game. Early. So Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and then I did British Columbia, and then Maine was the next one. And I didn't realize it was going to be as hard as it was, or as tough as it was. The reason I went there is that because people in chat were like, oh, in Maine you have to repair the garage, it's broken when you get there. And I was like, that sounds like fun. But yeah, like, ooh, for me, it was the first map where I experienced and found that you had to, like you couldn't see all the routes on the map, right? Like most of them, there's no roads shown on the map, or barely any. And like, the main road is bait and that sort of thing. And I guess that it would be Wisconsin for other people, right? If you're playing in order. Like Kohler kind of has it, but it's kind of open, so it's not the same. But like that was one of the things that I liked most about Maine was the fact that like there are tree routes that you don't know exist, right? Until you drive there and you're like, oh, there's plenty of space between those trees. I can get through there. And that exploration I really liked. And I remember the first episode, like when I got there, I brought the Tatran out for scouting, which is like overkill, but that's okay. And then I drove into the swamp and it was nighttime, and I was like, I was so, hold on, is this? I was so like afraid of drowning the Tatran, and Zing and Meg were in the chat, like, just drive through the water, it's fine. And like, it looked really deep at night, and I hadn't figured out that you could get the drone out. Like, I hadn't figured out that you could do this to take a look. And yeah, it wasn't until then eventually they convinced me, and then the morning came and I realized that, yeah, you can just drive around the swamp, no worries. Or the flooded area is not really a swamp, but yeah. I'll like always remember that. Okay, so we're going to go get the Ankh for this backing out of a dead end. Where do we go? It's like perfect from here, but oh, this is dumb. I should have gone and got fuel. I didn't realize it was from here. Refuel. Buddy. Shit. Shit. Wait, no. Start. Light axles, tilt deck. Okay, we'll get the buddy off. I'm gonna have to just duck up and grab fuel. It's fine. Come over from spin tires, mud runner, snow runner. So it is very different, right? Like, the principle's kind of similar, but like, especially if you jump straight from one to the other, like the driving feels different. The winch, like the winching, like there's no quick winch. You know, obviously there's only like logs as cargo, and then it's like, you know, just the repair trailers for garages and that sort of stuff. Like, the game has the same like soul. I wouldn't say soul, but like the same sort of idea, but it's such a different execution. Like, honestly, I prefer I think everyone who's played spin tires and mud runner first prefers the truck physics and the mud physics in spin tires and mud runner. Like, this is more arcadey, but I don't mind the arcadey. Like, I'd obviously prefer it to be a little bit more sim-like, but like, just the way the trucks handle, they're a bit light and they sort of bounce around and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, really enjoy scouting new maps as much as anything for roleplay reasons. Feels like the right order of things. Yeah. I kind of like to do the same. I haven't scouted out the mountains here, but I will. Like, I've just basically driven down the main road because I know where I need to go. Oh, I should have. It's fine. I should have left the trailer there. Mud Runner is a better engine, SnowRunner is a better game. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, actually. Ooh, actually, I've got an idea. We'll take a look at the map. Like, that's why I'm really excited for Spin Tires X. The only thing is, like how much is it going to be like SnowRunner? Pavel might want to keep away from it, but like, if it's going to deliver cargo, it's got to be a lot like SnowRunner, right? Swift, you miss Runner? Yeah, me too. Like, I'd say Roadcraft, and apparently Expeditions as well. Like, I'd say Roadcraft is closer to Mud Runner physics than SnowRunner. Spin Tires X. Yeah, haven't you heard me talk about this? Yeah, so Pavel is working on his new game. He's given it the project name. It's not the official name, Spin Tires X. I don't think he can call it Spin Tires. He thinks no earlier than early 2027, which is another reason why I was a little confused about it's year 5, right? But there's a link in the Discord, but I forget where it is. Maybe if you just search for Pavel or Spin Tires X, he did an interview. I think it's on Reddit. There's also a video of it that's got translations because he's obviously Russian. I think he's Russian, either Russian or Ukrainian. I think he's Russian. Hopefully the war hasn't caused a delay, but yeah, he's started work on it. But he's talking like big maps and like, you know, he says he doesn't really care what SnowRunner does. Like, he's not really paying attention to the game. But like, unless it's just logging, surely there'll be other cargo. Auto scroll. Hold on. I can't believe I broke it. I wonder if I can do this. Hold on. Oh god. Pause. I didn't play any mod maps or anything like that for spin tires. I finished 4 maps on stream, but then I wanted to start brutal mode. Sorry, I'm just fixing something on my side. Docs. That one? Nope, it's not that one. Docs. There you go. Hopefully that fixes the auto scroll. But yeah, like you'd expect, we'd see like a proper gearbox, because Pavel did say that the gearbox, I'm pretty sure it was him, said that the gearbox was essentially in spin tires as like, because spin tires was almost like a tech demo, right? And he was like, it was like kind of a placeholder gearbox, and he had different plans to have a different kind of gearbox. I have said before though, unless it's like H pattern, which isn't realistic for a lot of old trucks, like having a, you know, a fucking gearbox that looks like a maze sounds horrible to me. Spin tires, you still play Mud Runner without mod maps and trucks, yeah. Spin tires is basically the same as Mud Runner. Like all the maps, there are some DLC though in Spin tires that aren't in, because like they overlapped a bit, Mud Runner and Spin tires. But the base game maps, they just got different names and they're slightly tweaked, but I think they're pretty much the same. You know, old Russian trucks from your service at the army, yeah. So I assume a lot of those probably wouldn't have a H pattern gearbox, right? Micah, morning sizzly, so that's so funny, Micah. We were talking about Bunnings earlier, and I was talking about sausage sizzles. Which is fucking hilarious because you come in saying sizzling sausages. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. It is a pretty cool coincidence, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Right. I'm going to quickly, before I go driving down here. So we need to come get... Yep. Okay. Backing out of a dead end. Oh, that's this one. So we need to get the Ankh. It's from down in here. But then we need to take it to the mine over here, which means that we need to come like this road's blocked off at that bridge, so we can cut through here and come around that way. But if we use this trailer to come get it, then we have to, like, there's no way up to the road. Not an easy way anyway. We have to turn around. So with my rules, I can tow it back to here, which is what I'm going to do. So I should have gone, okay, let's do this. Look out, Paul. Bonk. How do the gearboxes operate? What do you mean? You're so excited. You're off mountaineering in Bulgaria. That actually sounds fucking exciting. You do a lot of mountaineering? Oh, damn it. It didn't fix the scrolling. Stupid chat. You learned how to drive on SnowRunner. It is a lot of fun. Yeah. Work took you away from the passion. Going back for the first time in years? Nice. I've watched a bunch of like I even though I don't do a lot of outdoorsy stuff, I've always enjoyed the outdoors, and so I've watched a lot of like survival and outdoorsy kind of videos, and yeah, the mountaineering ones are quite cool. Like everything from like fucking Outdoor Boys to... Ooh, oh yeah, we got to put the suspension down. To like, you know, the camping guys who just like go and set up a camp somewhere. Some of them are like they're talking, some of them are just like ASMR where it's just silent. But he's kind of in the way. We should be right though. This one is saying to be a freestyle gear, so X Games, one hit wonder. Ooh. I love those comps. Oh, nice. So I used to do freestyle skiing. That's pretty cool. I tried skiing once. I've done a bunch of water skiing, but I've done a bunch of snowboarding. I don't know, I adapted to snowboarding a lot better. Got through here. Outdoor Boys is fire, yeah. Red Ball Perisher. I've been to both, but mostly Perisher is where I would normally go. We went to both with school. Red Bow once and then Perisher twice. But yeah. Yeah, it's funny, right? So Outdoor Boys, I still kind of think it, but like when I first watched him, I was like Luke kind of annoyed me. Like he seemed like really uncoordinated and like he's like a bit weird, which is fine. Like I'm weird as well, but like some of the things he does like kind of annoyed me. But like I couldn't stop watching him, and I think I grew to like him a bit more. But yeah, he'd do some things I'd be like, why the fuck is he doing it like that? He seems like a really uncoordinated person, but he's obviously not. Oh, I thought I'd be able to reach that tree up there. Yeah, so I did manage to recover my save. It was a shit fight. So the issue was, I can't remember. I explained it in the start of one of the videos. I was going to actually do a fix video, but I forgot. There's the STS files that are part of your save. And they essentially are state files. So they like record the state of your game. So the STS file for the Fog of War was fine, but the one for I think it was the mud one, the one for like your trucks, that wasn't generating. It wasn't saving. So what I think would happen, or what seemed to happen, is like if I went back to the main menu and then back into the game, it would be fine. But it was when I exited the game. So I assume that file was in memory, and then for some reason it couldn't write it from memory to disk. So yeah, the way that I got around it, I had to basically generate a new one, and it wasn't working for any of my saves. Like it was broken on both. Oh, I didn't try brutal mode because I didn't want to kill it. I wanted to fix it first. Essentially, I had to uninstall the game, completely uninstall it. Sorry, back up my save files, completely uninstall the game. Oh, did I do it before? I turned off the cloud sync from Steam, uninstalled the game, installed fresh, loaded the game up, and then I went to Zerdania with a brand new save with just the Chevy CK1500, and then that generated the file. I tried like uninstalling, reinstalling, but for some reason, like with the existing save, it didn't work or something. I don't know why. So, default please. And once I generated that file, I took a copy of the file, then I restored all my save files. Like I just backed them up to my desktop, copied them from the user data folder. And then after that, I go around here. No, down here. Oh god. Yeah, restored all the files, turned cloud save back on, made sure I didn't use the cloud sync update, or the most up-to-date one, and then yeah, that fixed it. But it took me so long. It was like probably 12 to 15 hours of fucking about and troubleshooting and trying to figure it out. It really wasn't fun. So yeah, that was the problem. Hold on. Oh, I don't want to scroll through the chat because it'll break again. Where did I stay at the ski resorts? So I didn't stay at the resorts. I usually stayed in Jindabyne. With school, we had a couple of single day trips. And then when we actually stayed, there was one place we stayed at, which was like outside of Jindabyne. Like after you go in, you go left. And it was like train carriages, which was kind of fun. Like they have a bunch of train carriages that they have linked together and turned into bunks and shit like that. Also, hello Artem and welcome back, Rooster. Night's going well. And then I stayed at one of the pubs once with myself. But then, yeah, we also stayed at like a place on the way to Threadbow with school as well. It's like a, on a property. So yeah, hate that. Yeah, that time the troubleshooting was so bad because it was like I'd make a change and then I'd have to load the game and then, oops, let's do that. Like I'd have to load the game, then I'd have to, oh, can we get over here? Then I'd have to load the map and then I'd have to exit the game and then I'd have to load it again to see if it was broken and then find it wasn't broken. So then I'd have to recover, like restore from backup essentially. Hold on, change suspension mode. And then make another change. It was such a pain in the ass. Come on. My God. Oh, sweet. It's a shame. Can I do this? Yes, I can. I'm just going to drive so it gets a bit straighter. Stop. Yeah, I was close to just being like, well, I guess I'm not playing SnowRunner until they fix this, which I don't think they would have. Like, I can't remember, did I? I didn't end up raising a support case. I was going to if I couldn't fix it myself. Oh, it's your birthday, Adam. Happy birthday, man. You don't feel happy about it? Oh, well, you've got support here, mate. And hopefully you enjoy the day. Hey, I'm assuming and hoping that you're stocked up on shit bourbon. This is bourbon, right? Bourbon and Coke and that sort of thing. And hopefully the power sticks around for a bit. But yeah, man, happy birthday. Something you've never done, just one of those things you never got around to trying. Not sure you need to survive it now. Yeah, it is a bit of a young man's, not necessarily, but you know what I mean? Like like even when I was like snowboarding every year, that first week, and I like at the time I was playing lots of sport. I played, summer sports, winter sports. I had a physical job, like I was a milk runner and things like that. Like that first time you go to the snow, because you're just using different muscles, like, all your like little muscles for stabilizing yourself and things like that. Like you just ruined the first time you go, like for a few days, you're like, oh my God, I'm so broken. But then like you go back, like a week or two later and you're all good. But yeah. We should be able to steal fuel out of this. Unbelievable. Let me double check, make sure we're backing out of a dead end. Okay, we don't have to repair it. Whoa. Gotta like you got meetings, no worries. When you're younger, yeah, your body recovers much faster. I talked about that. I talk about that a bit with football, right? Like I started playing American football when I was 25. It wasn't too bad when I was 25, but once I got to about 30, it was like just perpetually being stiff. Not necessarily being sore, but just being stiff. And it's like all the 18-year-old guys are like running around, no worries. think they can feel wheel like that. No different to your 20s. That was what you make of it, season moment. Yeah. You stick to dog walking, yeah. You finished Cola Peninsula the other day. The shortcut map was a big help. I'm glad to hear that. I was saying before, I need to get Wisconsin, and I think Wisconsin and more are the big ones, although Maine's would be very useful. It just takes so much time. And I'm doing it via memory as well. So it's like I got to try and remember, like I would stare at the map and I'm like, there's a shortcut there, there's a shortcut there, and it's like, yeah. Marin and Zing, how you doing, buddy? How's your day, mate? Or how's your morning so far? Merci beaucoup. It's Artem's birthday, Zing. Artem's turned 30. Second day was Rectactor Stay. Yeah, one time I went and I was so broken. Like it was me and there was the time I stayed at the pub, me and two mates. And we went hard like the first day. That's funny, right? So so I'll tell the story later. Yeah, so like we went hard the first day and we were just going out for two. So it was like a Saturday, Sunday thing. We didn't go up Friday night. And like had dinner on the Saturday night and then just like my whole body just like was just everywhere was in pain. It was like all my muscles and I couldn't walk. Like we had the room we had like a bunk bed and then it had like an atrium, not an atrium, like a loft with like a queen bed on it. And like I paid more money because I'd earned more money than my mates at the time, and I'd like organized, and I was like, yeah, I'll pay a little bit more if I get the better bed. But I couldn't walk up the stairs to get into the loft. And they're like, let's go out and like go get drinks. I'm like, you guys can go. I'm like, I am ruined. I'm like, I think I'm going to go to sleep. The next day I woke up and I was like kind of fine. Like I was still kind of young, but yeah, that I remember that night I was in so much pain just from there skiing and snowboarding that first day. It's crazy. It's got some now skipping Yukon till later. Nice. Don't be afraid of Yukon. Yukon's good. Oh, 32. Sorry, Adam. Happy 32nd birthday. Wish you were 30. You've been 21 for the last 20 years. Nice. Best vanilla trucks for cola. So, okay. So the Step 310E is really good in cola. Run the Voyne engine on it and UAD2s. It's usually the standout for me. In cola, and then one of the reasons for it, like the Tega will do well there, but especially with the Voyne engine, it gives it enough power and it's really, really fuel efficient. And like the reason I went with it the first time I went to cola is because it's quite skinny, and there's I didn't want to get caught in trees and things like that. But like your Azovs will do very well there. Even your Vorons will do quite well. The Russian trucks will do very good in cola. Not that you can't, like the White Western Star would be sweet and that sort of stuff as well, but yeah, they would be pretty good. The Tuz. Yeah, you could use the Tuz for scouting. It'll make it nice and easy. But I use the Hummer. Actually, I use the Tuz 166, but that was a little bit memey. Actually, I think you can... Oh, did I do it? I didn't. So the Tuz might not be able to do one thing. So in cola, I'll just quickly show you. There is a scout task. Where am I? Cola Peninsula. In Lake Coved. You got to drive around and like climb over fucking shit here. It's like an old little obstacle course. I don't know if the Tartran will do that. So like the Earth Roamer does, the LTI does it, the Hummer and the CK1500 and that sort of stuff will all do it. Because you got to squeeze like in between this building. I can't remember. Did I do it in the Tartran? No, I definitely did it in the Tuz 166 and the Earth Roamer. So, yeah. Set 310 as a 5. Yeah, they're both good. And then the Kolob, the Kolobs will be good for Star in the Sky. The Azov 7 will be good for Star in the Sky. The only thing about the Azov 5 is just the small range with the 200 litre fuel tank. There isn't a ton of fuel in Lake Cobd, but there's heaps in Amandra. So like I bought just one truck from Alaska with 1,800 litres of fuel in it for Lake Cobd. And then I ended up with about 3, maybe 4,000 litres. Actually, probably closer to 5,000 litres of fuel once I was done in the region. Company has an IGT service centre in Australia. Does that mean you could have an international trip? Give me a sec. Might need to close my curtains in a minute. Do you think the Tuz 166 would have bought the Tatra when the Tuz flipped? Yeah, that's fair. The Tuz 166 did really well in Cola. Like I said, it was a bit of a meme. I did take the Tatra and I just didn't do scouting everywhere with it my first time through. Yeah, the Tatra will do fantastic there. The range of it, and obviously the stability driving over rocks and that sort of thing. But yeah, it was a lot of fun cruising around in the 166. It really was. Better double check. Yeah, it is this way. We're going to grab this. I think it's a Scout. It's either a Scout 800 or another Lodestar. Not for ordinary mechanics or test bed operators. I think it's in the Canning Vale. So, mining? Canning Vale's kind of nice. I'm just going to mark it. So I don't accidentally drive past it or something. Oh, gas turbine service is nice. Yeah, Scout 800. Actually, yeah, so, sorry, when I was talking about, hold on, winch, Spin Tires X before, and I was saying it, I was a little confused. Hold on, I have, off-roading gone wrong. We have activated Oracle. Like a tiny little bit confused about, like, well, not confused, but like how SnowRunner didn't end, right? Like, what I would have thought would be a better idea if they're worried about Spin Tires X, right? Because obviously that's probably going to take some potential market share and that sort of stuff. I would have thought... I do want to go this way. I would have thought, like... I mean, I guess there's a chance that Spin Tires X will be delayed past early 2027, right? Because he said early 2027 at the earliest. But like my thought would be like get a SnowRunner 2 up and out well before it comes out so that you can get a foothold in. Like if you're releasing a SnowRunner 2 at the same time, I thought that would be more risky. But I'm not a marketing person, so I don't actually know. Spin Tires X. So yeah, I've talked about this before, but Pavel, the guy who made Spin Tires, he had an interview a few months ago about his new project, and he's the not the working title, it won't be called this, but his project title that he's given it is Spin Tires X. But he's talking like big maps and proper physics and that sort of stuff. I was just saying, we were talking about MudRunner physics, and I said I was looking forward to Spin Tires X. There is a link in the Discord somewhere. He did an interview. Actually, if you just look for like Spin Tires X or something in Pavel, I think it's on Reddit. He did an interview about it. Apart from picking it up in Tamir, you never use a Tatran. No idea why. It's so iconic. You've nearly finished Almaty, so you have to try to remember to take it out in Austria. Austria, it'll be... No, I mean, actually, it'll be good in Quebec. That's a good place to pull it out. It'll just walk through Austria. I mean, not that you can't bring it out in both, but yeah. If it doesn't work with SnowRunner, no. He hasn't worked with SnowRunner for years. Since the legal stuff's over, as far as I know. I don't know the results of it, but truck needs 4-wheel steering. Yeah, that would be nice if it had the back axle like the other dairy. Leave it to Quebec for small scouts, yeah. The smaller scouts will do fine in Quebec, they're just a bit slow. But there's some really deep snow in the some of the scout routes you got to do, so... Yeah, I was wondering, like, how similar is it going to be to SnowRunner, right? Like Spin Tires only had logs, but that was, and like, yeah, same with MudRunner. But that's because it was like a tech demo, so like it's going to have to be kind of similar to SnowRunner. Rock climbing like a 14-ton leech, yeah. Unless it gets middled out. If it gets middled out, it sucks. Rock climbing. Maybe the easiest way to do this. I will leave you here. Ooh. Almost forgot. Refuel from the Ank to me. Thank you. The steering angle on this isn't fantastic. I need to close my curtains. Also, is it time for another tea time? What's the time? 8. Oh, it's definitely time for another tea time. It's like half an hour ago. Having too much fun. I did activate that, right? Mystery cargo. Oh, I could have gone and grabbed that. Oh, it's going... Wait, it's going to the port warehouse. It's... Thanks. Give me a sec. You know. I might do this while I'm here. It is a little bit of a shit one. Because I can fit that trailer on this trailer, right? The curtain side. It's around the corner here. There. Oh, everybody stretch. Whoa. Yes, whilst I'm up, thank you. Right, I'll just pause the game. Well, it sounds very quiet. Why is it so quiet? I need to fix that. I'll put the water in the kettle. All right. Let's quickly open up Streamlabs. Oh no, it's Twitch, not Streamlabs. Give me a sec. See if I can turn that up. While the kettle boils, alerts. And I'm down the other night. No, I don't think... Are the other ones really quiet as well? Where are we? Channel points. Posture check. Where are we? Stretch. Visuals and sound. Volume. Oh, it's down at...
Yo, Tyler. I hear
Jesus.
going out with Squeak. What?
Everything's going off.
Dude,
So, yeah, let me know if these sound
Yeah, we
quiet.
gotta say totally fucked up shit to make sure the other guy misses. All right.
Hey, wait a minute. Why's me going out with his sister totally
I need to
fucked
adjust
up?
this one.
Yo, Pierce. I hear your mom's going out with Squeak.
Right. So hold on, let me do a test alert. Hold on. Whoop. Nah. Turn it up a little bit more. The sound on the others are fine, right? Right. Nice. You did the touch off a cliff in collar to save driving around. Took no damage, but yeah. Coming down the other day. Hello, Snoop Dogg and your sister. Welcome in. Tatras need some more add-ons. Tatras have decent add-ons. Like they do crane and beds, and they do... Actually, I don't know. I can't remember if they do CBT, crane bed and trailer. They do saddles. They don't do everything, which I don't mind not doing everything. being a little bit more specialized. All right, sorry, the kettle is boiled. Now that we've sorted out the sound on that stretch, I must have just accidentally turned that down the other day because it was on 10%. Right. Hot water going in the tea. And we will set a timer for 3 minutes. And then that will let it steep. And I'll just quickly check this other thing while I'm up. And then we'll be back. We'll be back. The mama was about, yeah. So is this still too quiet? That's okay. Okay, sweet. Sounded right on my end. Okay. Where can you get the list of the trailers? So I do have in the Discord under the brutal mode progress, there's a pinned post which has all the mods. I don't have all of them there. So the ones that are missing are the pack trailer pack, PACK. And I think the rest of them are there. So yeah, that should get you those. Do I want to go the other way? And either way, I want to get this on first, so that's okay. I want to winch this a bit. He imposed a fascist regime in Italy, ruling as a dictator from 1925 to 1943. Who was this infamous figure? That was, oh God, what was his name again? Mussolini. Right? Yeah, we'll go. Hold on, I gotta move the camera. This way. Alright, let's go scout. Heading out, you try to dive back in later, no worries. And we should be able to bring this all the way up here. I hope. If not, that's fine. Mouse. Stop. Oh, you bastard. What cargo is here? I hate how sometimes when you detach the winch, like the things just like stop on a dime, and then other times they're like, they just roll a little bit further. Store crane, turn engine off, pack trucks and trailers. The timer is going, so that means the tea's done. Is this a mod trailer? Yeah, so this is the Caliber 55 ton by TWN, but I have modified it to be high saddle. So I've tweaked it myself. A lot of improvements on the Scouts. Yeah, that's true. I'm in a little bit of two minds about it. Oh, not that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fertilizer. Oh, how much fertilizer do we need? I didn't finish watching Telly's video about it. He was talking about it today. I need 2 for Solace Bay. Where do we need the fertilizer? I don't remember getting fertilizer. Saving the Herman. Oh, we've got that one, right? Fertilizer 2 to there. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Benito Mussolini, known as Ildus was the fascist dictator that of Italy during this period. Hold on, let me double check. Sorry, mystery cargo. It is, yeah, cool. I'm just making sure it is that curtain side. But yeah, so I'm a little bit in two minds about the scout changes, right? Like, I think they could have done it a little bit differently. I'm okay with, I guess, the massive amounts of repairs and that sort of thing, but it's particularly like the crawler suspension that you can get at level 1 or level 2 or whatever, that makes them really good. Like they were already buffed with the center of mass changes and that sort of thing. So like it removes a lot of the early challenge in Michigan, which it's just such a massive part of the game, that early challenge, right? Like and that challenge is how you learn. Now I do get, yes, that's right. I do get it, like maybe they would want to remove challenge a little bit, so then people might want to stick around and buy lots of DLC. But like, and this is like old man fucking shaking fist at cloud kind of stuff, like back in my day. But like that challenge was something that's like really good and really good for the game. That's really enjoyable. Like the people, like if they're not going to like challenge, they're not going to like Amur, for example, right? Or Cola. Like they're not going to like the hard maps anyway. So yeah, like my thought was like make it so that you get them a lot later, right? Have them level locked till further on. Like the roof rack and the crawler suspension and that sort of stuff. Like have it so you don't get it till you get to like, I don't know, end of, I guess you can, if you're doing 100% on the region. Oh, hold on, sorry. If you're doing 100% on the region, like you're like 3/4 of the way through Alaska by the time you get to max level. So like they wouldn't have to be max, like fully max level, but something like that. But I do like that they're giving the old trucks love. Like I do think that's a good thing. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. All right, let's see if we can get this up. The downhillness of this is not great. Damn it. Try that again. What the fuck? I must have been just too far out of range. Come this way, you bastard. Right, now this might not work. Because... oh no, yep. No, okay. We gotta do this. Did I use MapRunner to find all the upgrades? No, so I don't, like the first time I go to a region, I don't like to use MapRunner. I like the exploration factor. So yeah, I did explore, and I didn't really use the like I used the radar tray like once, maybe twice. I'm not a fan of it. That should pack. Although, shit, we don't have... I mean, it's too late now. Or is it? I don't have space for 2 fertilizer. I just remembered I'm not overloading. I got space for 1. Oh, actually, maybe I do. Can I... I probably can't pack them, though. You son of a bitch. No, I don't. I don't have enough space. Oh, that's... hold on. I've messed this up. Kind of bad. hit, just out of habit, I hit B to cancel, and that doesn't disconnect the winch. Oh, I'm sorry, it disconnects the winch, but not the... Nope. Not the crane. So yeah, that doesn't come any higher. Nope, no, no. No, fucking me. I need to stop playing with it. Just playing with yourself. Fucking good Charlotte. Right, we'll come back and get the fertilizer later. We'll get it with a different truck. We might have a no, maybe this will be 2 slot by that time, which means I could have taken this curtain side. Oh, for fuck. No, because if I come with a semi-trailer, then I can't. I'm doing it now. Actually, is there something from the... Is there a trailer that has to come from the port as well? I better double check that when I get there. I have a feeling there might be. Now I tried Windrow's demo, an amazing game. I have not, no. Sorry, give me a sec. I just want to... Amazing, I can be very well made. What's the... Wait, sorry, it's like Valheim and Enshrouded and Bellwright had a baby in the Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. Skull and Bones, but done right. Yeah, okay. I was kind of excited for Skull and Bones when it first came out, and then, like, I think it just took so long, and then I've kind of, like, fallen off it. Like, Skull and Bones and Sea of Thieves were both, like... coming out, was supposed to be coming out around the same time, and I was excited for both because Assassin's Creed Black Flag had just been out, and actually not just been out, but it had been out for a while, like base building the ship, sailing, crew management, Assassin's Creed Black Flag mixed together. Yeah, okay, that sounds interesting actually. I need to play more Sea of Thieves. I've missed like a bunch of their updates. Combat's also fun. And there's so much to craft build for a demo. It feels like a complete game. Nice. That's always good. If the demo feels really good. Hidden Pants played it, you enjoyed it, especially magic stuff. Nice. Let's see if these being good, but honestly never got into it. Yeah, it's I mean it's kind of fun on its own, but it's really fun with friends. It's built for co-op, right? Like, and actually I think they might have added more ships, but the base ships were, there was 3. There was a 1 and 2 person ship, a 3 person ship, and a 4 person ship, right? And you need, like, the one person can do the 1 person 2 person ship, because it's essentially like a single sail, but like you've got a, you know, a first mate to steer, but then like from the steering you can't see the map, so you've got to like get off the map or have someone, like on the bigger ships you have to go all the way downstairs. It takes ages to get there, so you can have someone like checking the map for you, but then you need people to look after the sails, and you need people like look after the anchor, and then like if you're in combat you got to have people on the cannons and like adjusting the sails while you're fighting, and like, yeah, it's really good for co-op. It's a lot of fun. But they've added some, like me and some mates picked it up after, like I'd played it before, but we played some co-op after one of the updates, and it was like a really cool little story thing that we did. Like the PvP is really cool, but also the story is kind of fun as well. Like, and they keep adding stuff to it. I don't know when the last update was, but they've added a bunch since the base game. I had a lot of fun playing the beta, right? And I was just playing with randoms, right? I wasn't playing with mates or anything like that. I was just playing with like random people on a Sunday. And it was like, you know, we're all trying to figure the game out. We didn't play I don't think we played any PvP. Not the first session anyway. But like we had a powder keg, and then someone accidentally lit it, and then he couldn't figure out how to like unlight it. He's like, uh-oh. And he's like, what? And he's like, I lit this TNT. And it's like, put it out. And he's like, get off the ship. And he's like in the bottom of it, so like the ship starts to sink, and we couldn't bail it out, we couldn't repair it, and all our cargo, like our treasure was like floating, and it's like shit. Like, yeah, and we we're just like doing stuff like that by accident, and it was just so much fun. Dungeons. Explore your favorite RPG, Dungeon Siege. Yeah, there are dungeons in Sea of Thieves. That's like the kind of the new stuff they added. It's like kind of puzzle, dungeon-y sort of stuff. Base building. Oh, in Sea of Thieves, you mean? Yeah, like your ship and that levels up, but there's no, resistance like that. Or unless you're talking about Windrose. See if I don't know if they're adding base building. I'm not sure. Like, it's Rare, right? The developer Rare, the guys who did like Donkey Kong and Banjo-Kazooie and that sort of stuff. And what was the other game that they did that's been supported for fucking ages? But yeah, like it's got a decent. A lot of stuff has been added. I just don't know if it's still being developed. Windrose has all of that, yeah. So yeah, you don't have like a base in your own island, but you do, like your ship is customizable and you can upgrade things and that sort of stuff. But it's mostly like pretty much everything's cosmetic, which means everyone's on a level playing field. It like actually comes down to skill. There's no like pay to win. There's pay to look cool. What truck is this? This is the Derry Special. The Oshkosh HEMTT is what it's based on, which is why we call it Dr HEMTT Brown. You get it in Ontario. Is there a way? I always go through there. Like I usually go up this hill, but is there a way in the back? Not really. I was looking in between those generators. Because these trees are kind of annoying. Especially with a bigger trailer. Really? Even with the buffed wheels? That's interesting. Brown Nass name for the Oshkosh, yeah. You call the 605 the fat lady, nice. I just call it the 605. Or, I mean, it is kind of the king, right? It's obviously this trailer. I thought there was another trailer here somewhere. Hermit the turtle. Hermit the crab. Okay, that's this. Now, I am considering, no, I want to use a, of course these are so heavy, I think I might use a crane truck to lift them up. I know I don't have to. Wait, how many of them are there? Is it one or two? I forget. I think there's two. All right. No, it's not a generator. It's a ship. What the hell's that called? Transformer. There's three. Yeah, we'll use a crane. Why not? Yeah, it's 64131's the turtle. Nice. It is very slow and steady, right? Although the Tartarin you could call the turtle. I do a swamped turtle. Oh, like a. Oh, this is going okay. We're grabbing these cargo containers. While we're here, we fucking might as well. And we're going to the national park. We do need more than two. How many do we need? We need 5. We need three for Solace. No. Oh, 3 for Solace Bay and 2 for the national park. Okay. Let's have a look. Two and one. One for Forester's Den, one for production front lines. Ooh. No, I'll grab 2. All right, give me a second. Oh. Let me just quickly grab something from over here. It's fine. Right, quickly grab this. Right. I might need to, okay, unpack trucks and trailers. I'm just going to have to bring this forward a touch. Refuel. Scout. And from the spare supplies. There's no single slots here, are there? Nope. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we'll try OMSI 2. What is that? Detached trailer. Damn it. Change suspension mode. New SnowRunner, so North American mass, North American trucks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing in brutal mode. Not like officially, but I've got it's 3 times repair cost for trucks outside of their home region. So I can use them, but they just get a lot of damage. So like I use them for fuel trucks and things like that for stuff that's out of region. I probably wouldn't do that again though, just because there's not enough, like, there's too many US trucks. Sorry, too many places that you can use US trucks. There's not enough places you can use Russian trucks because the US trucks can also be used in Europe. And there's not enough European trucks. So it's like, I feel like I barely use Russian trucks in comparison to US. It's one of the best bus games. Interesting. So like as in Omnibus. Still crane. Please don't freak out. I don't really like that, but it'll be fine. Can I knock that tree over? I don't need to. Lots of trucks are used a lot in Russia, but why Americans didn't use these more powerful, and you can't drive over speed. You need to follow the speed limit. Well, this is an American truck. Yeah, I don't know what the fastest speed limit in America is, but I think isn't it like 75 miles an hour, something like that, 120 k's. But yeah, Oshkosh is an American brand. So all the dairies are American. Rare these trucks are on the highway. Yeah, probably. Like I know like there's lots of people that buy them and use them though. But they're mostly used for utility. It's not like a drive everywhere kind of thing. You can go 80, okay, nice. I know that each state's different, right? I drove from Vegas back to LA and I don't think I saw a freaking, I know maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. But there, actually, and I drove from San Francisco to LA, but I saw speed signs, but on the freeway, I never saw speed signs. $65 is enough. Yeah, so our tops, well, besides the roads that have no speed limit, which, actually, no, that's not true. So because that changed. The fastest most of the time is 110 on a freeway. The Sturt Highway, which used to be a no speed limit, infinite speed limit, is now 130, I think. I'm pretty sure, unless they changed, they could have changed it again. We do have areas that are no speed limit, but there is a maximum of 100 kilometers an hour on those roads. The no speed limit means essentially drive to the conditions. So sometimes you might have to drive at 20 kilometers an hour, but you can't, not supposed to drive over 100. A lot of people don't know that though. Am I living in New York? No, I'm Australian. One of the dairies is a HEMTT. This is the HEMTT Dairy Special. That's why this episode's called Dr HEMTT Brown. Because this is Dr HEMTT Brown. San Fran. Yeah, I like San Fran. A lot of hills. Footpaths so steep that they become stairs, like sidewalks that become so steep. Who reads stream titles? Yeah, it is right at the end as well, but it's on the thumbnail. Oh, Twitch has no thumbnail. Mostly military anyway, so not likely to be seen commonly. Yeah. Well, I don't know if are they... Oh, I'm going the right way. I just didn't recognize this corner. Like, are they still in service? Because I know a lot of people privately own Oshkoshes, the HEMTT and the HEMTT specifically. Like Dave Sparks owns one of each, then like... Oh god, I've watched a few videos recently of people doing them up. Have the longest trucks in the world. Yeah, road trains. They can get very big. The old road train. Makes a BW look like a Mini Cooper. I remember a YouTube video of a driver racing a road train. Yeah, that would be some skill, right? Oh, we've done a bit of a loop. I'm thinking we might go scout the mountains. Oh, wrong side of the road. We want to go left. We got to go get the sand, and that's going through to the mountains. We can drop off that scout trailer. While we're taking the earth roamer up to the gateway, because the scout trailer's got to go to the metalworks. Sorry, just drinking some water. Get my hydrate on. I don't remember if any of these bridges have the weird camera thing where the camera's like, ooh. But I'm wondering if the clipping fix has fixed it. The one near the dam, I know does it, but I don't remember the others. Oh god. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow, subscribe button. Feel free to use your free Twitch Prime sub too. It's free. Oh, Carly, thank you very much. I guess that's your Twitch Prime sub. Yep. Carlo the Curious just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Carlo the Curious, always got your eyes on the heavy metal, eh? Good thing you're not just reading stream titles. Your sub is basically premium diesel for neighbor's brutal mode truck. Keep on rolling. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I always forget I have it too. I've been meaning just to, like, when we raid like a random person that's got like 3 followers, just give them the Twitch Prime sub for a month. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Next 1 wood planks. Oh no, I've got it. 1 wood planks, 3 concrete slabs. Right, I'm going to, yeah, leave the trailer here. Change suspension mode. We just need to deliver it, I'm pretty sure. Let's... off-roading going wrong. Yep. Oh, careful, turn. Alright. Detached trailer. Wait, no, attached trailer. Oh, what? Uh-oh. I can't unpack the truck. Oh no. I can't unpack the Scout. Why not? Is it because the cargo is like pushed it too far forward or something? Oh, it's not. What about now? Nope. I mean, I can winch to it. Uh-oh. This is bad. Fine. We're gonna have to... Oh, fuck me. Restore crane. It's like clipped into the trace, right? If I just drive it over here, it'll be fine. I just need to, There is, but it's not showing. There's no option to unpack trucks and trailers. I think it's because of the cargo pushed it forward and it's like glitched it. Okay, that's fine. It was there? No, it only had packed cargo. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was definitely there when I packed it. Because it wasn't like, because I could winch to it. So I could pick it up with the crane. Like it wasn't packed. There was only packed cargo. There wasn't trucks and trailers. Maybe it was the second time. It definitely wasn't there the first time. Right, we're going to leave this here. Right, that was a nice little route. A little bit of just doing all the vehicles in a row. FLD. Time for you to continue on. Continue on, son. Also, give me a sec. Let me move this table a bit closer. Alright, yeah, let's go now. I think it was 4 sand. 5. It was 5 sand. Oh, one of them. Oh, shit. One of them's for the other map. I could have put it. Fine. Fine. I had one spare slot on the Oshkosh. Doesn't matter. We'll be coming up to the metal stuff later anyway. Refueling a vehicle with a maintenance trail in car mode. Driven away, the game crash, came back. Refueling truck is being teleported next to the vehicle you just refueled. I get... Yeah. I mean, the game crash is like Alt F4, right? So it could have been in a, like a completely different spot. That is weird, but yeah, weird things like that happen. Okay, let's do this. Minus the maintenance trailer and the vehicle had been refueled, was empty again. Was it your session? Because like the trailers get deleted or returned to garage. Well, I guess they get deleted if the game crashes. That is one of the annoying things with co-op, right? Like if you're playing with other people, probably not so much in like Michigan, but if there's anywhere with like limited cargo, you need to use the host's trailers. The host needs to buy trailers for other people, because if the other people crash, that trailer that's attached to their truck will get deleted, and so will all the cargo that's on it. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 5. Back. Beans and egg on toast, can't beat it. That's pretty good. White was star full of fuel, and that was empty again, yeah. Just co-op things. SnowRunner's not really made for co-op. The engine's very bad at it. Deleted the fuel. Yeah, so it'll just be like a save state thing, right? Because the game crashed, it didn't have the ability to properly write to disk and have a stateful save. So yeah, things like that happen. Classic British breakfast. Yeah. I haven't had beans on toast in fucking ages. Or that he doesn't want us bringing your own trucks. Interesting, yeah. Well, that's, yeah, the same thing, like, so, because, like, obviously you've got it's got a, like, it's netcode, right? So, both games, the host and the client, need to resolve the position of all the trucks and all the cargo and all the mud and all, like, everything like that, right? Which is why you get, like, you know, racing games, you see it a lot. But even other games, like, where you get, like, with bad ping, people like teleporting about, that's just because of netcode. So yeah, it's just the netcode in SnowRunner's bad, and playing co-ops, you risk having random things like that happen. Happens a lot, unfortunately. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 5. Package sand. Yep. I need to write. So Oh, come on. Still crane. Best trailer. Six peanut butters. PBJ, I'm got peanut butter and jelly, right? Five out of six, you couldn't finish the six. It's like 3/4 of a loaf of bread. 12 slices of bread. This can be bad. Hold on. I didn't want to flip. Oh, which way doing it? Winch! Pull winch! My god. It didn't seem to want to pull. You're doing your best to keep the wheat farmers in business. Right, we're going to have to stack this messy. And then once we get onto the flat bit, I'll fix it up. I shouldn't have touched it. It was in. Fucking... Damn it. It's cold up in Stockton-on-Tees. That way you're to a delivery or a pickup? You Stockton-on-Tee, Hilly. Oh, hang on. Do the hills there have eyes? Cheese delivery, yes, they do the hills. They definitely have eyes. Nice. Oh my god, winch. Right, like I said, once we get down to the flat, I'll adjust this to be proper. You watch them just immediately fall off. There's not quite enough space on the bridge. Is there? Oh, that'd be very close. Yeah, why not? Another almost 2-year-old video got dinged with. Really? I never remember to like check my notifications in YouTube. So if I get like a copyright ding, it's like weeks after and like just too late to worry about. Like I still try and fix them, but it's, yeah. Like the video's past its like peak of views. Sends you an email and everything. Does it? I've got like 14,000 unread emails. And that's not even an exaggeration. In my work email, I actually deleted 12,500 emails today. Unreads. They're like system notifications. They're like fucking privileged identity stuff. People elevating their privileges. Which is not something that I need to manage, but it costs something. Yeah, anyway. Administrator, I get a stupid email for it. I leave stuff on unread, same with like Slack messages and Teams messages and that, so that it'll like prompt me to go back to them, but I fucking never do. And people like, yeah, poor people like message me for shit, and it's just like weeks before I get back to them. I'm like, sorry. I got too much shit on, man. 299,000. Yeah. Yeah, I had to set up a rule for that sort of stuff. And yeah, like I don't know how many Twitch ones I've moved. Because every time someone goes live, I get a fucking email about it from Twitch. So I've created that on my personal. Oh my god, stop spinning the wrong way. Stop spinning the wrong way. Fuck's sake. That'll do. Everyone keeps asking that. Thought we weren't overloading. So I'm allowed to overload with this trailer only. I'm only allowed one of them, and I can only do 6 slots. It's my sanity rule. So yeah, six slots only on the pack trailer. Oh, if I used a 4-slot pack trailer, I'd be able to do 4 slots. So no like putting metal beam sideways and things like that. And if I'm doing cargo containers that are really tall, I can't double them up. They've got to basically be inside the tines. Attached trailer. All right, let's go. Go ahead. How you doing? Need to filter to archive it and then send a copy to a labeled folder. Oh, I've just got it going straight to a folder. Like I haven't bothered with archive or anything. Refuel. And then, yeah, I should get them to auto delete. Oh, who holds the record for the most expensive personal diary ever written? Extensive personal diary. The record, I've got no idea. No, some 15 emails a day that are just informing you of the progress of test environment batch status. Batch is 20% done. They're nice. I get updates for tickets, and of course I'm like a lead. I don't know why. Like even ones that I've never interacted with. Like I just get updates. Like every time someone changes the status or fucking puts a comment on it. It doesn't matter if they've tagged me or if it's something I care about. I get the email. This is where we tipped over before, coming the opposite direction. On a bunch of those too, yeah. And then it's like the ones that you do care about get mixed in with the ones that you don't, so you miss things that you probably should know about. It's very fucking annoying. Robert William Shields wrote a diary of 37.5 million words, documenting every 5 minutes of his life from 1972 to 1997. He must have been fun at parties. I'm the group of approvers of that shit. In fact, I don't care because it's not your team and you never actually press approve, yeah. I don't know, money came in so fast as broken. He bought Earl Grey and Ruboys. Nice. I never had the... Is it Ruboy? I can't see if it's an I or an L. Back here. Ruboys tea. I've had Earl Grey before. When I last had it, I wasn't a big fan, but I didn't really like herbal tea at that time, and now I kind of do, so I wouldn't mind maybe giving it another go. I was looking to see... I couldn't find... I didn't look super hard, but I couldn't find like a small pack of Earl Grey, like 10 tea bags or something like that. There was only like 100. And I was like, if I don't like it, why would I buy 100? I mean, this is not very expensive, but still, it's like a waste. Boys. No, Yorkshire Gold is what I drink. And then some Twinings, fucking fancy herbal stuff. I hope I don't forget that this freaking sand's here. Right, we'll just take one of these off. Like I said, I'm probably going to forget it and then go and get another one anyway. Oh, no. That stuff's not packed. Crap. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I didn't realize that the... Oh, yeah, unpacked when I flipped. Hold on. Can I get it back in? I'm good. I'll have to pack it later. I'm probably just going to dump it on the ground. I'll check to see where the stuff goes, but I don't think I've got anything activated that can use it. Restore crane. All right, let's go. Name yourself the king of the voice. I don't know what it is, so you can be the king. Careful. You'd be the Lord of Lipton, yeah. Got a nice ring to it, Het. The Lord of Lipton. You'll have to fight Nigella Lawson if you want to be the, I guess you could be the Lord, she could be the Lady of Twinings. P&G. I think I've had P&G tea. Rings a bell, but am I thinking of something else? P&G. Anyway. We have to find the Alpharoo, otherwise known as the boss, and harvest the whiskers around the eye to make the finest Roo Hibos tea. Yeah, Zing's a coffee boy. Zing tried Yorkshire Gold and didn't like it. Oh, they didn't try it with like honey or sugar. But I get tea's not for everyone. Black tea. Bring the pay stuff first. You like some lemon tea with honey? Yeah. Like some lemon sip or something. It's good for colds. Apparently. Speaking of, maybe I'll make a cup of tea. We were a bit late on the tea time before. I didn't know they exported it. Well, apparently they do. Ah, man, I'm getting a bit peckish, but I don't really have, I do have stuff that I could make, but I'm not, I have to be good. Be good. So you thought we went South Australia? No, no. Afrikaans is red bush. Rooiboos. Rooiboos. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, sorry. Vicky's South African. Right, I might not, I won't drive this all the way up just in case. Oh, that's shit. That's what I was going to do. Never mind. We go this way. Hey, take apart. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, we're going to take this to get some repairs. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? What the hell was that? The fuck was that? Rogue fucking stick. This completely blew my truck up. Okay, well. Yeah, lucky I was heading to go get repairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's right, good thing I'm headed to the repairs. I was just like machine gun damage. I didn't see anything on the ground. It must have been like a bush or a stick or something. I was taking it this way just in case this also needed a assist through the mud. Because I have driven through the mud a couple of times, so this thing gets like... This crossing gets a bit shit. I wonder if... I don't think so. Like, is there like further up slightly? Let's really quick jump into the drone. Like it is. Yeah, no, it's kind of deep there, and then like it's... This is definitely the shallowest part. There are more winch points here though, is the thing. Nah, I don't want to go that way. Also beacons, go away. Like it has been across here but without a trailer. And there are winch, like you've got this one and then we've got the one over that side too. And like I said, we just need to get in range of that tree up there, which is a little bit harder in a Scout because the winch isn't as long. And this should, if we can get up onto these rocks, we should be fine. And now we're good. Okay. We had a magnitude 4.4 earthquake that struck regional town of Burra. Yeah, so did you feel it? I did ask. I was like, "Oh, are you there, Vic? Sorry, Ian." I was like, "Is that an earthquake?" It was really short. New oven just got installed. Nice. It was like for like a second and a half, and it was like it felt like it was through my chair. I didn't notice anything else like shaking around, and I was like, it kind of felt like. Yeah, no, 4.4 isn't. Oh, I guess 4.4 is not too. Like we're pretty far away from Bordeaux, so it wasn't bad here. It kind of felt like my butt kicker on my sim rig, but a little bit more. Like I was like, my chair's moving. That's weird. Like I was like, the spring's breaking. Is my chair mechanical? And then I was kind of like, it felt a little bit like, you know how you're sitting in a multi-story car park and a car that's driving a little bit quick drives over like the expansion joints and it makes it like shake a little bit. Felt like that, but like more extreme. That's so funny. It was an earthquake. The pub. That was a 1.0 and no one else felt it yet. Well, I definitely felt it. I like looked outside and the tree was like just swaying in the wind. So I was like, and I didn't notice like my TV or anything swaying. Yeah, I am on ground level, but we have an underground car park. So I'm suspended. About 10 Ks. Now I'm closer than 10 Ks to you. Don't you feel it stronger if you're higher up? Probably. But yeah, I'm on ground floor. But yeah, there's just a single level underground car park below me. Well, it is very like it's probably what 150 meters long, like the concrete slab. Like it's like a on top of like a bunch of there's like 4 buildings in a row. Yeah, imagine it'd sway more from higher up, right? Right, before all this loses all its fuel, repair scout service trailer to the Paystar gas tank. Right, and then from the service kit, the rest of it. Right, and then I might as well... I don't need to, okay. Well, so that means the Paystar doesn't need to go... No, the 5600 TS doesn't need to go to the repair station because the repair stations come here, but this needs to go there. SAFU means San Andreas, right? Yeah, SA here is South Australia. Or, yeah, South Africa. Feel like a jet plane just flew over the house. Yeah, it was definitely in the seat. Is how I felt it. RSA in the future to avoid confusion. That's fine. Because that's the responsible service of alcohol. Which you wouldn't be from, but, you know. I don't know why I didn't just drop there. That's fine. We're going past it anyway. Right, service kit, yes. And And then, okay, we don't want to refuel the trailer. Also, while I'm here, refuel from... Okay, it's empty, good. Oh, no, we need to put 30 litres in it. Shit. Ah, shit. Refuel. There you go, 35. Anything grocery done, beans with sausage done, golden rum, Jameson whiskey and brandy, cola present, strawberry wine for the ladies. It's for you. That's fine. That's fine. Fish check, ready for party. Nice. So, are you having people over by the sounds of it, or is it a you party today? So it's good, even if you feel a bit different on your birthday, like you said before, like it's nice to celebrate something. I'm not a big party kind of guy. People are like, what do you want to do for your birthday? I'm like, nothing. Want to go out for dinner? Sure. Where? I don't care. Who do you want to come? I don't know. A couple of people. Don't know what the fuck I'm going to do for my 40th. A couple of years. Although I am thinking, so like, my dad's 30 years older than me. Like, I'm born in November, he's born in March. So he'll turn 70 when I turn 40. So my suggestion is, like, we fucking go on holiday. Not on my birthday, but like maybe during the school holidays, like over summer. So then my niece and nephew will be off school. Concrete will be shut down over Christmas as well. It's the expensive time to go, but it means that, yeah, my brother will have work off and that sort of stuff. Just you single, maybe some people from the internet to hang out. Well, we'll be hanging out. I'll be hanging out for the next couple of hours. 2.5, 2 hours and 20. Refuel. Expanded fuel tank. Paystar. Earth Roma. Right, give me a sec. Let me just quickly respond to this message. Right, okay. Thanks, guys. Maybe watch some cartoons and anime. Nice. Sounds like an alright day. In this corner? Where does it go? No. Is it a contract? Wasn't it? No, that was a Scout curtainside trailer. Give me a sec. Loading. Taking its time. Come on. G'day PTR, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Where did I get this trailer from? Not there. Oh, it was down. Oh, that's right. It is a contract, isn't it? It was down here. Production front lines, which is in here. Underground path. Okay, so we can. We'll just leave it there. Maybe kind of in the way, but that's all right. Detached trailer. All right, cool. I was braking. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Bang, 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 bang. I broke it. What did I break? Ooh, cable. The earth roamer. Ah, the earth roamer's fine. Just a little love tap. Although, did I repair it? I don't think I did. Did I? Now, I want to look. So what have I got? I got 2 solar panels, 4 fuel, and 4 of the packaged sand. So, solar panels in the mountains go to weather advisory and a finishing touch, which are contracts, right? Yeah. Weather advisory and a finishing touch. Am I fucking blind? There's weather advisory. There. The South Tower and then the Northern Weather Tower. Okay, so I won't deliver those right now. And then, sorry, a finishing touch. Of the finishing touch, sorry. Package sand and solar panels go to there. That's after weather advisory. Okay. And the solar panels, okay. And then, sorry, package sand. Final pushing construction. Okay, yep. And then fuel. is for timely delivery. Oh yeah, to the helipad. Okay, so I think I'm just going to leave the cargo like here, because it all kind of like the fuel goes up to here, the sand and that goes to here, and then here. So yeah. Okay, so we will come through here with both of these trucks. And yeah, because there's no cargo here, so there's no point in leaving the FLD here. We got to bring cement to make cargo. I mean, there's logs, but yeah. So change truck. I'm gonna have to write this down. This can be a bit of a cargo ditch. Have we go straight? No worries. Thanks for dropping by. I'll just chuck it over here. Little cargo mound. Morning, Michelle. How's it going? Also, getting these out might be a little tough, but that's okay. Oh, let me write it down. Oops. Mountains. So 4 fuel, 2 solar panels, 4 packaged sand, and mountains north. Because, oh shit, did I leave? Oh god, I don't remember. Did I leave stuff down here? I forget. I did. Shit. I didn't write them down. They look like medium planks, but there's something there. Crap. I think they are medium planks. Right. Wasting fuel. Copy's on, just waiting on it now. Nice. We were a bit late on one of the tea times. I'm thinking of putting the kettle on soon. The second tea time was a little bit delayed. G'day, Corhone. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, it's fun. How's your Wednesday so far this morning? I did fix that trailer, by the way. Although I adjusted the trailer and the dairy special, and I was thinking about it, and I'm wondering if it's like nulled itself out a little bit. I put them both to 1.8, but I think the trailer means that'll be higher. I think the trailer needs to be like maybe lower in the number, because like I don't know if the trailer has issues in other trucks or not. I don't remember if I had issues in the Cat, and I could have just been assuming it was just the Cat being a Cat, like the articulator steering being weird. I was like, oh, I might fix the trailer as well. Anyway. Quake was felt here, but you were carrying 4 shopping bags, so you didn't notice, yeah. I've had plenty of times where we've had earthquakes and I'm like, I didn't feel it. Looks like with posing ran into issues with that trailer when putting larger items on it. Yeah, so the garbage, I don't think you can unpack, or you can unpack it but you can't get it out. I remember Nate had that issue. I don't know if it's been fixed. Come on, winch. Store crane, right. So there's no cargo here, so there's no point in bringing this truck any further until later. Anything else had freak out as well. Big enough to send out an alert. Workers probably didn't notice yet. Yeah, like I said, I definitely noticed. I was like, was that an earthquake? Didn't last very long. It was just like a second and a half. I thought I might have felt an aftershock, like just a brief bump, but yeah, I don't know. Any truck. Okay, let's do some scouting. Actually, hold on, turn you off. We might as well go up around this way. So we'll go to like it's like a camp place up here. I thought there was a watchtower on top of this hill, but obviously not. Then around to here, and then where are the watchtowers? There's one there. I can't remember if there's any scout tasks up there. There are tasks up here, but I can't remember if there are scout tasks up there. Okay. Come back. We can't get to that watchtower easily. We have to come back this way to get to it. Maybe we'll cross. Maybe we'll go up there, we'll cross, we'll grab this watchtower, and then we'll head across to this one, and then we can come up here to activate the stuff up on top of the mountain near the helipad, do that watchtower, and then just double back. Although I don't think there's any tasks in this black area here. We still need to get like back to the construction and extra soaring though, and there's a contest near here too. You're off, no worries, Vic. Thank you very much. All right, let's do that. Right, let's go. Where's the turn? Yeah. Through this shitty swamp. Let's go. Yeah, it's possible you need to build it. I can't remember if there's a water. I know there's stuff on top of the hill up there, which is why I remember it. I think it's water. No, there's no water on this map. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Come on. Is this bait? Whoops. Is this bait? I get a feeling that there's like one of these and there's like a cliff on the other. Nah, that's okay. That's fine. It's a cool little area of the map that I think I only drove up here once when I was scouting. I don't think I ever came up this road to come up to here. Like you come up here a couple of times to drop things off, but I don't think I'd have driven that route more than once. Oh, there's a scout trailer up here. What are you for? What are you for? I know there's a contest up here. You said, let me look. I'll pause because it's day. Extra sewing. It's a task. Where the fuck is the task? I mean, I'll do the contest first, but where do we pick the task up from? Oh, it's this one. It's all the way down here. It's this fucking... the one where I said there's a contest near there. There it is. Extra soaring. And it's got to be delivered to the fallen tree. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I know. Here. Did I not activate extra soaring? Really? I drove past it like... I've driven past it like 4 times. This is where we come down to get to the logging station. I just haven't activated it. Well, that's dumb. Anyway, it's got to come here. Okay, well, we'll be bringing it with us, I guess. What other scout trailers do we have here? Shit, there's a lot. An off-road scout trailer, an off-road scout trailer, a curtain-side scout trailer. I know there's one of the scout trailers is down here. Down in this corner. Service trailer. Sideboard semi. Okay. I know. Like I said, we'll do this this contest first, though. While we're here, it's down near these yurts. And okay, dumb question: are we going to try and jump that? I didn't last time I drove around. I don't know if this will be fast enough, though. What do you guys... I mean, I know your answer, but fucking... do we try and jump the bridge? I mean, we're fucking stuck. That's... really? Okay. I didn't realize this little crossing was so bad. Here it is. I knew there was a contest. There's also an upgrade around here somewhere. Alright, conquering mountain trails. I didn't realize it was that far around. Alright, well, let me know. We got a couple of minutes. I don't know what bronze and stuff was, but ready for bronze gang. That's like medium planks or something stupid. Don't break the truck. Okay, that's one vote for no, don't jump it. Do we jump the bridge? Do we attempt to jump the bridge? We do have repair parts on us. Or is YouTube broken? No, YouTube's still working. The viewer count's died again on me. I guess that means the chat's broken. Hold on. Has there been YouTube chat? How did I fix this last time? I forget. Was it restarting the stream? Or did it just come back? Oh man. Okay, hold on. Yeah, YouTube chat's definitely going on. Sorry, I've been ignoring you. I don't know why it does this. Gotta play it sensible. We don't have to play it sensible. Have a nice day. You put the kettle on, and I'm making your neighbor a cup of nice. Not sure how close is my rescue truck. Rescue truck. We don't need a rescue truck. We got auto winch. Jump it. Dukes of Hazzard. Is there a hard fail time if you don't go for it? No, there's no hard fail. I thought you had my attention elsewhere. Nah. Okay, give me a sec. I'm going to just bump the stream. I just got to make sure auto stop is not enabled. The YouTube stream will go down for a second. Hopefully it recovers. It should. All right. I think right before I restarted, it popped up. My bad. You bad at maths. You're 33 today, not 32. Ooh. What's the bingo word for 33? Whoops. I am not paying attention. There goes the tire. Look out, tree. Bonk. Put a finger in me then. Put a finger in me, 33. I'm sure that's it. All the old Betties would laugh at that, wouldn't they? Oh no, that's a flip. Press the button. Solace 16, yeah. Age is just a number. That's just something old people say. .44 going on 14, yep. Right, Dukes of Hazzard time. We ready? I don't know if we're going fast enough. Nope, we are not. That's funny. Uh-oh. Give me... go. Okay. We'll also, since we need to bring this with us, attach trailer. Oh, come on. Attach trailer. Video drives and BIOS updated and you swap back to H.264. I had random problems with AV1 too, and AV1 should be better. Uh-oh. I never realized that this, like last time I was here, I forget what... Shit. No, from the truck, please. Like, since when was this mud so bad? Mouse. There we go. OBS crashed again while he updated your video drivers and the screen's blipped off. That's so weird. What version of OBS are you on? I'm not on the latest, I don't think. I'm on 30 something. Wait, $1,700. Right. Let's have a drink of water. Is it time for tea? Is the tea time redeemable? You're in the latest, you think? Yeah, okay. I can check. Where am I? Help. About. Hold on, I can't read that from over there. Uh-oh. Oh no. What did I do? Someone redeem tea time. Okay, thanks. Oh, I can't move the OBS. Now I can't see it. Well, there it is. 32.0 is the version I'm on. It's 32.0.4. So it didn't do the freaking thing again. Okay, let's quickly put the kettle on. Right, hopefully the kettle doesn't take too long. Might as well do a bit of stretching while I'm up. Might check that too while I'm waiting. Okay, kettle is almost done. I can hear it. There we go. Rightio. We will set a 3-minute timer. Let that steep and then move this closer and check to see if I have a message. All right. How come? Okay, I got to click into the game. Same 30 point. Yeah, okay. And trailer, we're going on an adventure. A long ass adventure. Actually, I have a feeling. Sorry, let me check this. Oh, that's right. They'll be locked, right? There are fucking tasks up here. Logistics in action and back to work. Yeah, we can't do them yet because of the stupid fucking bullshit tasks being locked behind contracts. Like heaps of them. Like I said, I think isn't there an upgrade up near this lake? There it is. Oh, right there. Further. Come on. Buddy. Nice. Hold on, which is... Oh, man, the things move. Oh, I hate that. Actually, no. We do want to go this way, though. And then up this road. Along here. Because it takes us up to there. And then we can duck down here. Yep. Tons of lock crap on this. Yeah, I mean, this map does have a lot of it, but yeah, the region in total. It's fucking bullshit. Like, there's a task that opens up after the last contract. Stuff. There's a Stream Deck software update, so you might as well update. Yeah, I haven't updated my latest version of Stream Deck either. I did have one update freaking, like, delete all my profiles and I have to rebuild them. So I'm always a little hesitant. I do have a copy of them, but... Alright, sorry, the tea's done. Get the tea bag out. Give it a bit of a squeeze. Oops. Sip of tea. Ah. We missed the question. It's all right. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep. We can cut across here. Oh, cable. Oh, do I get close enough? I do. This is the cliff that I rolled the fucking twin steer off. I think it was here. No, it was... Oh, it was this one. It was here. Oh, the stupid... I might have to restart the game. Why wasn't it? It wasn't like that before. Where the crosshair, like, frickin' is not in the center anymore. Such a pain. Damn it. I was thinking that and I was like, I'll be fine. Join the Discord for more channel updates and more. Alright. And that's a contract that opens up this bridge, not a task. Oh, okay, bye sign. Trailer. Use it. Whoa, okay. I didn't realize the trailer wheel was doing weird things, but luckily we survived. And then that roadblock is also a contract, not a task. Because fuck you. Says Saber. I just want it just in case I need it. I did not, but that's okay. And then, yeah, we might as well grab fuel, even though we don't really need it. It's always a good habit to grab fuel whenever you're cruising past somewhere with fuel. Because later on you'll be like, fuck, I needed that fuel. Turns out I'm like 10 litres short. Right, refuel. Maintenance trailer. Sweet. We do back to work to unlock this place. I think I'll probably head, after I've scouted here, I'll probably head back into the national park because I'm kind of sick of driving around Solace Bay. I'll like grab some cargo and then go do some things in the national park. Because I left there because I was a little bit sick of driving around the national park. I should probably come here and start doing some stuff because otherwise I'll just get sick of driving around here. Just doing fucking laps. Hey David, how you doing mate? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Alright, this is where we tips HEMTT. Just around this corner. Oh, I was not watching. The suspension is almost gone. Repair. I think it's because the first year is around being either they used, but zero is the first year gone into maths stick, but there's a name or rule with this, yeah. It's 33. Ah, the winch wasn't even working. The river crossing in this is going to be exciting. There is also, oh, there's a scout trailer up here, isn't there? There is. There it is. Are you mine though? You might be mine. It is, okay. So I don't need to move that. That's some free fuel and repair parts up there. Interesting. Also, I can't remember if I activated this one or not. I did, okay. There is also a task here. Back to the construction site. Is there one? I think there is another one, isn't there? Yeah, there. Okay, we can activate it here. So we don't need to drive up there to activate it because we're going to come down here. We need to come to here for extra soaring, so... vibing by the river. I'm going to grab that. Also... forgotten how to count. Need to bring back the abacus. Might not help you. And this is just the other end of it, yep. Nice sip of tea. And there are repairs there. That's a contract drop-off. Vibing by the river. What are you? Examine. Oh, there's a scout contract as well. Crap. Okay, that's seismic vibrator. Shit. It's under Liberty Logistics through the eyes of a scout. A logging base, precast concrete plant. Have I not done that? I just drove through there. Also, why is it not showing me the fucking... the spots? Okay, it's got the East Dam site. It has a spot. Damn it. I'm going to have to quickly drive back. Oh, actually... Through the eyes of a scout unlocks a bunch of stuff, though. I'm going to have to drive back. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'd already been, like I drove through the logging station when I went to the logs. I drove through the precast concrete plant already. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, what the fuck? Right, so what does that unlock? Groundwork at the hydro plant. The special crane trailer. Okay. And then this is back to work is the one that we need. Where's the, oh, yeah, the generator's one of these. From the logistics center. Yeah, okay. Mineral roll service for parts, and that's how we can get the concrete done. I was played bump cars with the car turning down a lane. Car wouldn't stop for you. Should have seen his face. Nice. Needs to be done sequentially. Nah. Yeah, because I'd already driven to those places. I remember I drove over one thing the other day. I was like, it was the one at the precast concrete plant. Now that I think of it, I was like, oh, yep, drive to. That's for something. Next stage. And these repair trailers. These stupid repair trailers. It's like you need them for the really early on in the contracts, so that you don't use most of the repair parts in them, which is such a waste for someone who plays hard mode. Like, yes, you earn a ton of money here, but still, like, it's like, yeah. Any leaks or hints on the next region? No. Not that I've seen anyway. I wonder. I'm wondering if maybe it's the swamp beach season, because they did say like the 4 photos that they had, 2 were for Zerdania, 2 were for another region, and they were both in year 5. So since the first one was Zerdania, maybe it's the next map, but that's the only we gotta get through the Mercedes DLC in a couple of weeks first. The problem I'm going to have is that there's no way that the Mercedes DLC will be in region in Zerdania, and I think I will have finished here by then. If it's the last week of the month, I will probably have finished here. I'll be close to being finished here, so I won't be able to give them a good run. That is one of the more popular suggestions. Yeah, I mean, it's something that they should have. We've talked about it a bunch of times in the stream. You know, when you're repairing something, you're essentially transferring repair parts. That's effectively what you're doing. So, yeah, let us repair, in quotes, repair add-ons. I guess it breaks the 3 times... like the multiplier for out of region trucks, though. You transfer 3 things from a US truck or repair points from a US truck to a Russian truck when you're in the US, and it's only gives you 1. Yeah, we won't hear anything for the new season until after the Mercedes pack. I wouldn't imagine. And it will probably, so I guess this would make sense, but it might not be the way that it goes. It's March, January, February, March, April, May. I reckon it'll be May, maybe June. So if they release the Mercedes pack and then a week before the dev diary, they can have the next dev diary can be the Mercedes pack's out. Will this trailer fit through here? That's a good question. I hope it does. Because I don't want to go through the deep shit. And then the next one will probably, that'll be the March. So the April one, they might announce season 18. I mean, Saber do weird things, so fuck knows if that's actually going to happen, but there's no way that's fitting through there. Mouse. Saber does not time ship, well, we all know, yeah. Most of SnowRunner and Roadcraft and Southern Expeditions all at the same time. No, yeah. Like I said, that's what makes sense in my mind, but whether they'll actually do that, probably not. No. That was just lucky that made that through so easily. Shit. Trying to remember the way up to the watchtower. It's definitely not from this side, so we've got to go this way. Oh, I remember. It is from this side. I think. There's like a little path up around this corner. Go up and then come back. Maybe not. No, not. Oh, it's here. Yeah, yeah, there it is. G'day, Adam. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Lightfoot and Adam are trying to figure out how old Adam is. It's his birthday today. He is 33. Yes, Adam is 33. I shouldn't have brought this trailer up with me, but that's fine. Because now I've got to turn around. Born in 1993, he's 33. Well, I could probably drive off the cliff. In the 34th year, because you turn 1 year old after a year, so you've started your 34th year, but you're 34 years old. Okay, extra soaring, back to this construction site. Then there's a contest down here, which is like a fucking lap around here or something, I think. Or no, it's, oh, that's right, it's this way. Oh, there's an upgrade. Can we? Oh, Crazy Legs. Thank you for the follow. It's good to see you again. How are you? G'day. G'day, mate. Yeah, I can fucking drive over there. It'll be sweet. All right, let's go do extra soaring. Hey, Tappin. How are you? Happy Wednesday. It's this way. Yeah, I'm doing very good. Good Wednesday. Hump day. Getting through season 17. We were 33% at the start. We've still got an hour and a half, so. I have a bit of an idea about how many we've done. Or how many will get done by the end. Go away, logs. I don't have another truck I can go to make them despawn, so that's fine. There's that hole. Bunk. I driven past here twice, and I had never activated it. So funny. Language question instead of a maths question. Yes. Jeez, I was going to say it's not going to fucking deliver. Oh, I want to... Hold on. I'm going to put you guys on BRB because I just want to see how much money I've got. I forgot to read it. BRB. Can't give you spoilers. Yeah, 262,000 we got. Back to SnowRunner. Also, oh, that's right, we can cut through here. I've got to activate back to the construction site. So I didn't want to drive up to grab it at the other end. Bonk. Ooh, careful. Fence, please be good. Fence, please be good. Where is it? Is it? Oh, there, it's on the left of it. It is that curtain side. It needs to go up to next to the dam on the west side. West side! Go do this contest. And get that upgrade. Oh. Show contest, right, and then wait, hold on. Accept minding the fish. Go inside scout trailer, which is down here, right? Yeah, it's this one in the corner. Cool. I was not going to do this way. I was going to go to there and then up to the mountain, grab that and then come back. It doesn't take us very long to get there, to be honest. It's pretty easy. And then the two chemical barrels. All right, cool. Hold on. Let's check this. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta exit the game. You guys get to see my desktop for a sec. That cursor is just gonna drive me insane with it being up in the corner. Alright, while that's loading, let's quickly grab this. I'm gonna stand up for a sec. Ugh. Right. Load game. Been meeting. Oh, I'm just restarting because it did the thing where the cursor on the map is like not in the center, which is really annoying. I don't know why it does it. Also, why is YouTube? Hold on. Oh, my monitoring is okay. It's all good. Which is black for a sec. Okay. Yeah, we'll go get this upgrade first, I think. Actually, we'll see where we go. Yeah, it's just around here. All right. Bronze gang. The drop. Gotta go back to work now, guys. Thanks a lot for streaming. Have a great rest of my day. Oh, everyone. Yep. Thank you for dropping by, Drop. We'll see you next time. Have a great day at work. Hopefully the rest of your Wednesday is good. And yeah, like I said, see you next time. Oh, they put that tree there on purpose. I should have gone far to the left. It's fine. Earthworm is pretty good. Ooh, what are you for? You're drilling spare parts. Oh, it's the curtain side plus drilling spare parts, right? That needs to go. Bonk. I remember I flipped over doing this contest last time. In the billet. That's exactly where I flipped to. Oh, that's so funny. I almost did it again. Oh no, it wasn't in the billet. I was in something else because I had to get rescued by something. Was it a Tiger or something? I can't remember what I was in. Oh, it might have been the 47X. I remember I had to go get a truck to get me upright. Alright, I could have been in the billet and I forgot to put the autonomous winch on it or something. Or I hadn't discovered the autonomous winch. Something like that. Oh, it was probably the Bandit. I did use the Bandit as a scout here. Yeah, it definitely would have been. If counting from your mother's stomach and you're born in January, August. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think we don't need to keep talking about it. When Artem's 33 years old, he's starting his 34th year, but he won't turn 34 full years old till 2027. Yeah, Bandit Scout, best scout. Go, bros, gang. Woot woot. $264,793. $39, sorry. This is a cool little location for a scout, for an upgrade, sorry. It's like one of those places where it seems like really out of the way. It's not obvious to get here either. Raise suspension. Nice. Nah, I took a screenshot here last time. I'm just going to turn around. You're at hello. Sorry about your deck. Your dick. Like, it's a shame you can't get to there. I mean, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, you probably fucking can. I bet you can. I reckon you can get to that house. Like along here. Across those rocks. They're getting down the final bit, maybe through the trees here. Maybe? They look unbreakable. Right, now, which way do we want to go? We might just go down the main road. Yeah, we'll go to there, and then we'll go up to the mountain, and then we'll come back down here, grab the fish stuff, go to that one, and then bring the fish stuff back here. Yep, sounds good to me. Go team. Oops. Yeah, well, not to flip. Now, hopefully I can make it up over here. I know that I can with a truck. Will the scout make it is the question. I might have to go, yeah, okay. Bunk. Give me something over there. Something over there. Something over there. There we go. Oh yeah, this shit bit of road. Nah, fuck it. It's not that bad. You're just slow. Turns out that this is actually a pretty good way to scout this map from the north. Because, yeah, then you can grab that scout trailer. Give me a second. Whoa. Well, let's watch the fucking road instead of looking at chat. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. You got no cargo, do you? You're just a trailer. Wait, there's some experience. No, it's here. Ugh. The yawn. Now, I'm pretty sure it's this way. I should probably mark it. No, that's just on the road. Never mind. Never mind. Radio, watchtower. Oh, it's for the stuck in the river task. The one with the 6-slot trailer was that drilling spare parts, whatever it is. I've just remembered. This one. Hopefully it's eternal. Yep. So it's there, and then fucking there, and then there. We drove past that one before. This is where I flipped over the billet. I got the billet in the fucking river. Not the billet, the buddy. No, the Chimera. And then that one's over this side, I'm pretty sure. Like, oh, it's there. There's like a crossing. Yeah, anyway. Okay. So... yeah, we're turning here. Lakeside cabin. The Lakeside Cabin's logs. I don't actually remember. I think it's just that, because again, on top of the mountain is that the cargo one that's like fucking after the last contract. So, yeah. Okay, well. I think it's medium logs. Or is it planks? Oh, okay. Well. Gravel. Oh yeah, we gotta go round. Almost drive over there in this. Nah. You can see the cog in my brain go, no, I don't think there's any winch points nearby. I guess there are trees there. It's not like it's hard to get around though. I wouldn't take a truck over it. That's for sure. Skirt. There it is, I can see it. I was like, where's the square? Sometimes it can be hard to spot with the yellow grass. Oh, wait. Run away, back to the road. The fuck is a baseball stake? No. Okay, we're good. We didn't flip. A big round. Oh, so it's not a sphere, it's a round? Ooh, careful, Mr. Drifter. Damn it. looking at chat. Alright, sit up straight, please. Texting and driving. Well, not texting, just reading text and driving, you know. I'm allowed to do that. I'm not touching my phone. Ooh. Cradles for hands-free, texting and driving. No, yeah, that's right. Wait, there is a watchtower down here, right? There is. We drove past it. I think this mud's okay. I think. Yep. Right, I think this is the final watchtower, is it not? I would check, but I don't want to show the progress. I also don't want to know the progress. I like to guess like you guys. I think I have a bit of a better idea though because I'm like playing, but I don't necessarily like track like when I'm doing things in my head. Is the right way? Yes, it is. I think cutting through here is a good idea. Let's go up over this. Ooh, careful. Hey, Silencer Solace, how you doing, mate? G'day. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. How's your day so far? I need to be down there. Okay, go this way. Never mind. There is the trailer. Wait. The trailer doesn't have wheels. Oh, okay. I was like, the trailer doesn't have wheels. They have to spawn in. This is the spot that I thought. Remember, I was like, there's a scout trailer in the national park down here. This is the spot I was thinking of. Kind of similar, right? End of the river, down in the southwest corner of the map. All right, I'm going to do you. Just to turn you this way, please. We'll have to come back with something and do that. We'll probably, I think Dr HEMTT Brown's going to be our 2 slot, which it was before. To Australian, we'll get the elephant out for the more high saddle stuff. Also wrong button. Oh, we missed this one. Okay. The way to the Tolan. No, there's not many tasks. Oh, there are lots of tasks here, but they're all fucking locked. Ugh, game. Also, is there just the one seismic mission? I don't remember. The worst part about Season 16. It is one of the worst parts about Season 16. You are very correct. Especially, like I said, that one that's after, like, oh, there's another scout trailer here. Where do you need to go? Except scout. Oh, the Circle of Life tree. I don't know. We'll come back and do that. Not the cargo, not the roads, not the warehouse, but the weird unlocks. It's the weird unlocks and the, like, not just the task unlocks, but also the contract unlocks, right? Yeah, first, yep, back to SnowRunner. What were you doing SnowRunner? Probably 4 days a week. I mean, so far I'm really enjoying Season 16 so far. This is what happened last time. So we were 33% when we started today. And for about the first 30 or 40%, I was enjoying myself last time as well. And then, like, so this is basically wrapping up all the scouting. Yeah, and from here start where it starts getting a bit shit. We've, like, unlocked a bunch of the tasks by doing the scout missions and that sort of thing. We've got to do back to work, and then we've got cement and concrete, and then yeah, the whole flow was bad. Like, it kind of it very much, and I think the warehouse locations are also terrible. The fact that there's, like, no cargo to bring here except for the cement, which there isn't much, so lots of empty trips. Like, it makes you kind of have to play in order, in like there's not a ton of options, right? You don't unlock a ton of contracts at a time. So yeah, what DLC region is this? This is Season 16, so Washington. Yeah, exactly. Now all the back and forth kind of starts. And, like, even that though, like, I hadn't really started the back and forth, but I said this just before, and I said the same thing when I was in the national park. I'm like, I'm kind of sick of driving around here, and I was just doing tasks. Like, I kept going to and from like, I was just always visiting kind of the same places, driving around the same roads, doing kind of like the same loop, just like 4 or 5 times. And I was just like, yeah, let's go to Solace Bay. I'm a bit sick of driving around here. And I'm feeling the same with Solace Bay, and I haven't been there as long as I was in the national park. So yeah. Don sucked the life out of you, so props to me. Yeah, Don has the same problems that this has. It's driving from, like, the north, either the northeast or the northwest of the first map, to the west, mostly to the west, or the south and the west, which is the, you know, of the second map. And it's like the longest distance to the gateways is where everything goes to and from. You've got a bunch of empty trips, and there's no variation in routes. You're always going along the same way. And that's like, even with the different gateways, it's going to be the same here. I'm always going to be running basically along the same route. Although I guess going through the northern gateway, I can either go west or south. That is, I guess, 2 options. But from like the southern gateway, it's just always north. Well, hold on. Twitch ads are running. Abandoned by Theseus, a heartbroken princess was later discovered by the god Bacchus on a specific Greek isle. Which island was it? I know this. Is it Thebes? No, Thebes is a city. Minos? No. Ah. How you felt with Yukon and Maine. Yeah, see, I didn't find that with Yukon. I think it depends on how you play it. Like the back and forth in Yukon I didn't find too bad because delivering the stuff in Salmon Peak's really quick. It's just down the road. And then getting up to the mine from the second map back into the first is actually pretty easy. I didn't mind it that much. And then Maine, I like Maine. I like Maine. According to the legend, Bacchus found Ariadne, in the Greek island of Naxos. I was wrong, sorry. Where she'd been left by Theseus. Okay, hold on. Which way do we want to go? Hold on. This will take a second because we don't have these bridges. Last time it was easy because I had done a bunch of stuff first. Yeah, this way. Okay, yeah. She was the Princess of Crete, if you remember correctly. That sounds right. I guess we're going to be up near the gateway for fuel, which is good. Actually, we can grab fuel up here. Such a well conditions despite Austria not making sense. Austria makes sense. Well, I guess cannons to castles doesn't make sense, but Renaissance Fair doing castles up. I thought Austria was a lot of fun. Oh, Earth Romers being in Austria. I guess, are there rich people in Austria? They own castles, maybe. It's almost like the F-750 being in Kola. I guess it's kind of like, you know, maybe it was like a military thing. There was an old... I mean, I don't think there are US bases in Russia, right? So, who knows? Some rich farmers that own castles in fucking... in Austria. Right, refuel, maintenance trailer to me, the service kit. This is the drop off for the get back to work. You know, when you first run a SnowRunner, do I recommend doing the DLCs in order? Okay, so it's kind of up to you. My first playthrough, I didn't play in order. I finished... I'll answer your question in a sec, Adam. I finished Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and then I finished each region before I moved on. Then I went like British Columbia, Maine, Almaty, Austria, Kola, like... and the reason why I wanted to do that was because I wanted to mix up the difficulty and then the mud and the snow. I didn't end up playing in the order that I was originally intending. But yeah, and then this second playthrough I'm playing in order and I'm enjoying it just as much. Like, it was kind of nice, like, and I finished on a moor the first time, which was a really good way to finish like every season, you know, finish off with a big bang, like launching the rocket and, you know, completing the final region, and it gave me the opportunity just to send everything at it. Like I took the best trucks because I had them all and that sort of stuff. I think playing in order is a little bit more of a challenge, particularly because the more difficult maps are earlier on. Like after Maine, which is season 6, you've got nothing difficult till Quebec, which is season 15. So you got 9 seasons of kind of getting really good trucks and being a little bit not bored, like they're interesting, but yeah. So it's kind of up to you. It doesn't really matter either way. And like, if you're the kind of person that you think you could probably play it twice, ooh, what would I recommend if you were going to play it twice? I like that I did it out of order first, because then I was like experienced when I was doing brutal mode. But yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with either way, man. You're too worried about skipping around if you get stuck or not. Yeah, exactly. If you get like, especially, I mean, if you're playing hard mode, I mean, there's enough money in the game after like 4 or 5 maps where you could jump around a bit. Spending $3.5 grand to take a truck somewhere is not going to bankrupt you. But if you're playing in normal mode, you can always jump to another map and then come back. I wouldn't necessarily recommend hunting trucks though, unless you're like completing a region fully. And that was not the reason why I jumped around. I jumped around for difficulty and that sort of thing. I wasn't like, oh, I want to get this truck, so I'll go there. But Sam and someone else actually there's a couple of people who said the same thing. They hunted trucks, completed it's like 30% or almost 40% of the game, hunting trucks and watchtowers and upgrades. And then they went back to Michigan and then they're like, this is just boring because I've got all my trucks are too good. What? Oh, I'm a fucking moron. This trailer goes to here. And then it's the trailer that we activated that goes up here. Oh my god. Oh, I'm such a fucking moron. Okay. It's because I activated it. I shouldn't have activated it. I should have just looked at it. Man, I wanted to be done with the scout stuff for now. It's so far to go too. Yeah, so year one's definitely the toughest year. Cola's the third most difficult map. Amur would be the second. Although, sorry, Amur would be the most difficult. Zerdania, I think, probably pushes out Cola. Cola's probably the fourth. Does it push out BC? Oh, sorry, does it push out Quebec though? I think it does. In terms of terrain difficulty, like it doesn't have a lot of deep mud, but it's like very like technical. It definitely doesn't beat it more. Hey Callum, nah, I can't play co-op. I've got tweaks that I can't play co-op, sorry man. Welcome in, how's it going? The long way is this way, and then down there, and then that way. The short way is across here, is this way. But then we've got to cross this again. The long way is definitely easier. I think I'll go the long way just because I don't want to get stuck and then be frustrated that I've gone the wrong way. And I'm backtracking. Gonna lose your stream streak. Twitch isn't updating. You've been here for a bit now. Oh no. Sometimes feel like they have a hard time finding the sweet spot for difficulty. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy the non-difficult maps. My favorite are generally the more difficult ones, because I like that challenge. But I still enjoy the non-difficult. And I don't know if I'd want every map to be super difficult. Like I said, if year 5 is the final year, which I hope it is, I'd love season 20 to be just like Amur 2.0. It could be a mixed region, like 2 maps snow, 2 maps not. That'd just be like tough, like real tough. Not cargo tough, terrain tough. Lots of mud, lots of tippy bits, technical, that sort of thing. And then, but yeah, season 18 and 19, I'd be fine if they were like pretty easy. Yeah, definitely not everyone's likes that. All the people who play with mod trucks don't like difficulty. They just want to play fucking ETS, ATS. But they're too scared of simulators, so they're like, well, SnowRunner it is. Shots fired yet. I'm waiting. I've set the bait. We raided someone a couple of weeks ago. He's Australian. I can't remember his name now. And it was his first day playing SnowRunner. And someone in the chat was talking about you should go get mod trucks and because he said he started again because he had the Mastodon or something, and he was like, it was like way too boring, so I started again. I was like, oh, thank Christ. I'm like, I love that. That's your first day and you figured that out. And someone in the chat was like, oh yeah, mod trucks. And I was like, 99.99% of all mod trucks are overpowered. And then 99.99% of mod trucks that say they aren't overpowered are overpowered. And then someone in the chat's like, that's not true, 30%, at least 30% aren't overpowered. And I was like, I'm not going to argue in this dude's stream, but yeah. That's you too, that truck is OP. Yeah, I used the Mastodon once I figured out. Like I was like 3/4 of the way through Michigan, and I realized, I thought that they were just listed, the DLC trucks were listed that I could buy them later. I didn't realize that they were available in the garage. And yeah, I used it for like the last like quarter of Michigan, and then I was like, I'm going to do hard mode, and I'm not going to use the Mastodon because that was boring. Big Tire and Mud Runners were better than all those anyway, than all the mod trucks. Do we think SnowRunner? Look, I don't fucking know. I would love them to. Like the game feels old. It really does. And like I really enjoyed season 17. But there's a lot of things that, like it feels like a game from 2020, especially if you go play another game and come back. Like it's a very good looking game from 2020, but that's what it feels like. But, you know, I mean, people always make the argument, and it's a solid argument, that ATS is very old. Skyrim was very old, like that sort of thing. And they're still releasing, well, I mean, they're not releasing content for Skyrim, but they're releasing content for Euro Truck Sim 2 and American Truck Sim, like, and it's I guess it makes good business sense for them. Like if people are still buying DLCs, then yeah, like what reason do they have to? Oh, thank you. Like to spend the money on a new engine and all that sort of stuff when they can just keep pumping out like, I was going to say shit games, but not necessarily shit games, but games like Docked and fucking Roadcraft and shit that people don't really care as much about. Like their franchise game is SnowRunner for the studio, right? Refuel generator to me. Wonder if Doctor's any good. It's okay. So my recommendation for Docked is to, if it seems like a game that you're interested in, buy it when it's on sale. It's not really, I don't think it's worth the price tag. There's like $45 I paid for it for, it's probably going to be less than 20 hours gameplay. Yeah, I don't think that's enough for the price. And it kind of just feels like a 20-hour tutorial. And there is some poor game design, but there's a lot of fun. Like the mechanics, like the vehicles handle really well, and there's like some cool stuff in it. But it's a little bit like hand-holdy and like on rails. So yeah, like I said, I don't know if I definitely won't play it again, like a second playthrough, because there's no variation. You're just doing the same thing. DLC, I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, it's not a bad game. G'day, Elliot. How's it going, mate? Yeah. Again, seeing stuff, and yes, it's a different studio, same developer, different studio. But seeing stuff that would be cool in SnowRunner, in a SnowRunner 2. You're watching the beginning of the VOD of this playthrough, and in episode 3, you guys are talking about how excited you were to try out Roadcraft. Yeah. Like, I enjoyed Roadcraft. I'm just kind of like, now, like, I'm kind of over it. You like AUGL trucks simply because I can't see the rest of that chat. Oh, you just like them? Yeah, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with mod trucks and that. I just find them boring is all. Takes the challenge out of the game. Alright, it's one of these squares. It's either that one or that one. You watched to be the wrong one. Nope, it's the right one. Oops, bonk. Saber can recreate the fun of SnowRunner, even with SnowRunner 2. I think they can. Like upgraded, better physics, less like weird fucking bullshit, you know, random damage and all that sort of crap. It's still going to be similar, right? Like it's still going to have cargo. I don't know what other delivery thing that, like they've got work sites, so that's a new kind of thing, but it's still fundamentally the same, bringing cargo, or now it's fuel and repair parts to somewhere. It's driving, right? So, but they can make essentially improvements that they can't do in SnowRunner because of engine limitations. You know, I mean, they can make better cranes, they can make the trucks feel better, less. I mean, I don't know if they want to move away from arcadey, because all their games are kind of arcadey. Like Doctor's very arcadey as well. Seems to be their niche. Even though they say simulator, it's simulator-ish. But yeah, like improving the mud physics, and you know, we talked about things like, you know, airing down tires, which was in spin tires, and Mud Runner, and then also expeditions, and you know, extending the winch, and you know, potentially road building, which I've had my opinion on a bunch of times, that I don't think they should put it in very much or make it difficult, like, you know. But yeah, I would like a SnowRunner 2, and you know, maybe Spin Tires X will be that thing that makes them do a SnowRunner 2, but then maybe by then we won't care. Could be fixed in this game, you think, too, but they won't. I mean, they could potentially fix cranes. They can't redo the mud. They basically said the engines are tapped out. They can't do new features, really. Sorry, I just need to ban this person on Kick because there's just a bot telling, come to us. Yeah, goodbye. Online co-op, and the idea of seeing ghosts of other players driving through their worlds. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that could be cool. And I do wonder, right? So they said that there's engine limitations, and there's a good chance that engine limitation is because of console. Right now, is that no longer a limitation because they don't have to support Switch? Because Switch hardware-wise is pretty fucking shithouse. I mean, PS4 and Xbox Series, Xbox One aren't a ton better. But I don't know, maybe now they don't have to worry about Switch. Maybe they can make some engine changes. I don't know. group collab type quest. But yeah, like redoing co-op would be like just making the netcode better, and design, like, I mean, I guess they could do that here, designing contracts that are made for co-op. As I've said this before, there aren't that many. There's a few, but not a ton. Like most of the time in co-op, you just fuck off and go do your own thing, and you only see each other when you're passing each other on the road or someone flips and you're going to upright them. Like, otherwise it's basically a single player experience. There's not a ton of contracts where you actually work together. Xbox S is also a huge issue because mandate a feature parity. Yeah.
After the storm had passed, the roads were impassable. It filled with debris and even fallen trees, and water covered everything.
This is my Washington song.
So much work to do.
There's so much work to do. There's lots and lots and lots of cargo. The rest of the lyrics in this song kind of suck.
Clearing tunnels,
It Was in 3 Pieces is one that I'm thinking of.
through the rubble, driving trucks
Boop.
through the muck, hauling water across the flood. It was lots and lots and lots of cargo.
Okay. Alright, now we gotta drive back the way that we just went. I feel so dumb.
They built a dam on private to regulate
Am I a Farm Sim fan? Not really. I did play. I enjoyed Farm Sim 2019, but I haven't played it since. It's another game where it's like, you know, like 1,000 hours or more. Like, I've thought about it recently, though. I really have. Like, I don't want to play this 5 days a week. Like, stream it every day, just because season. And it might happen. It might even be like scale back to 3 days a week. Like, season 16 gets a bit long in the tooth, so that's why, like, I played a bit out or the other day. So Doctor will have one more episode, but then it might be out of ore or something like that. I'm not sure. I really don't know, if I'm honest. Like, because yeah, Satisfactory 1.2 I'll get into. But that's, I think, what was it, end of month for the experimental version? Then the experimental version's usually out for like a month or two. I haven't been playing long enough that I haven't taken note, but I did Google it, and I think it's like between 1 and 3 months it could be in experimental. And I don't know if I want to play the experimental branch, if I don't know how much things change. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is a bad idea. Come through, trailer. Next week, the 17th. Yeah, okay. That's the experimental branch, yeah. So yeah, I've thought about Farm Sim, because it could be fun. But again, it's like I have too many really long games that I play. Oh, fuck. Are you solid? You are. You. It should have just gone through the mud. You dummy. They like to get into it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So burnt down a farming scene, you got like 1200 hours. This game is perfect to switch to. Yeah, they are kind of similar, right? They've got a similar kind of vibe. Nice and chill, but same. I mean, Outer Wall's the same. Oh, there you are. I thought you were down further. Also, is anyone streaming tonight? I should check that while we drive. Do you skip time? No, I will play whatever. So I'm in hard mode, so I can't skip time. In normal mode, you can though. You can skip between morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Let me just do this. What is New Game Plus? They're basically just a new game with all your old trucks. No, so New Game Plus is essentially like a new game, but you can change most settings. So that's what I'm using for brutal mode. I'm using it to make things make things more difficult or more easy or easier. Let's do that. So yeah. So you can like unlock all the trucks, you can make everything free, you can make everything real expensive. Yeah, there's a bunch of things. If you just go into New Game Plus, you don't have to have completed the game first, which is a bit of a, like a lot of times New Game Plus is like after you finish the game, but in SnowRunner it's not. You can just go and you'll see the menu and all the things that you can choose. YouTube running a mile today, nice. YouTube means a switch between food challenge and a satisfying gameplay. Respect the patience. Never this. You go batshit crazy. Some of it is a little bit can be monotonous, but there's enough challenge. So the games, I find is like it's simple and kind of monotonous, but there's enough challenge to keep you focused, I guess. Like you're always at risk of tipping over and things like that, and then you've got like you got to figure out contracts and where you're going to go and all that sort of thing. So I don't find I'm bored in the game very often. Hey Ben Slam, how you doing? You're doing awesome. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Lurking? No worries, man. Thanks for the support, Ben Slam. We got you back, whether you're lurking or just enjoying the ride. Right. Oh, we're going to be finishing up soon. So we started at 33% today. We did 11% the episode before, I think. 22, I think it was like 11%. 21 to 33 or something like that. Or was it less? But yeah, get your guesses in. Chuck them in the chat. $44, okay, 11% for Crazy Legs. 40 for Adam, Rooster for 53, Corhone 43. 38 for Elliot, okay. 39 for Zing. I think I'll put my, like I said, I like to guess with you guys, but I usually don't say it. I just do it in my head. I'll tell you guys what I think we might be when I get up there. 55 for John, nice. And this should finish this task, by the way, just for reference. 37 for Lightfoot. 4% day. That's definitely possible. I mean, there are good chances that there will be days that will be quite low. Because, yeah, so in hard mode, it was, I think it was 107 or 109 hours for the 100%. So it was about an hour a percent. But obviously that changes, right? Like some episodes, and this happened in Zardania, like you'll do a bunch of like partial contracts, like you'll deliver like 3 out of the 4 bits of cargo for a bunch of things. So you don't do any, like it's like, oh, you did 2%, and then the next episode or like 2 episodes later you did like 30, because you're just like knocking things out with 1 piece of cargo for each of them. But we haven't really gotten into the cargo yet, so. Just gonna grab fuel. Refuel, maintenance trailer. Gonna get up to nighttime. Getting up here. Sit up properly, please. What's my version of Cousin Cletus? I like the Cousin Cletus contract. Oh, you're talking about Artem's cousin. Family making you walk in the snow or something? I don't know. All right, here we go. Stupid relatives making life hard. Yeah, okay. Any more guesses? I'll give you 10 seconds. 9, 8. No, wait till I get through. Then I'll give my prediction. I think one or two of you are close. I think. We get to rescue the oil, so it's fun for us. Yeah, I like that contract. It's good fun. It's one of those like early, like kind of challenge ones though. Like, yeah, you know, you got to use the crane and it's like, you know, kind of a shit spot. Yeah, the Drummond Island task. Like in the crane, the stuff's all the way off the cliff and like, yeah. Right. Back to the life tree. $272,589. Right. So that is going to do it. Let's take a look. So I think we're going to, so we started at 33 and I reckon we've probably done 20%. I reckon we were at 53 or 54 because we did the 4 trucks in Solace Bay. We've done all the watchtowers. There was like, what, 4 more watchtowers? 2 upgrades. That's 10. Maybe not. I think it's going to be in the 50s. 53, 54 is my guess. So let's take a look. 48. Oh, okay. I'm off. Shit, we're missing a watchtower. What fucking... Oh, we hit this watchtower. Lol. Oh, I was going to take this up here to do it too, because you can cut up here. Ah, shit. Right, I need to remember that. I can take a truck up there, but it's a bit of a pain. Up that road. So 10%. I really thought it was going to be more. But yeah, okay. So, who was the closest at 48%? I think Zing said 49, didn't you? 42, 39 from Zing, 38, 43, 40, 44. You're all way off. Closest was 53 from Rooster, which was my guess. I guess 44. 44 from Crazy Legs. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday, so we will be back tomorrow. I'm going to put the credits up, but I'm still here. We've got a raid set up on Grey Wolf. He's playing Zidania. So hang around, say good day to him. AMD's doing weird things. But yeah, like I said, that is going to be it for the evening. And yeah, have a good one. See you next time.